Okay, I think this is going. Well, as per usual, we are starting up a stream, so it will take a couple of minutes to get things going. If you're viewing in the future, be sure to check the description or timeline bar to see to where to skip to for when I start actually playing the game. Or just sit here in silence and enjoy the serenity. Let's see here. Not that, not that. There we go. Getting everything started on up. Go. There we go. Let's see here. Go over here. Not that. Over here. And there we go. Okay, I think that should be about everything set on up here. Get rid of this. Okay, I think that should be good. Alright, there we go, there we go. Okay, so, welcome back, everybody, for round 2, I guess. Oh dear. Well, forgot how loud that was. I had the volume up. So, yes, we are going to be playing Resident Evil. Did you think this was over? Gotta leave space for the loud intros. Now, we played through this as Chris, this fine man here. But if it was not evident throughout that playthrough, that is not the only character you could play as. So, we are going to be giving the other person a shot. Let's see here. Yep, standard startup name drop. And this time, we will be choosing the female lead of the game. Originally Jill Morrison. This is Jill Valentine. And it's pretty much the same exact intro, just with a different character. I've used typewriter sound effects before for some of my videos.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City.
Yeah, this is the exact same intro.
Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Unfounded.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
Eaten.
Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
This really does set a very eerie atmosphere if you take the voice acting off. Yeah, the uncut version of this is in color, and you, like, actually get to see the injuries to the, Joseph out
It
here.
was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there.
Fortunately, you only get that in
However, we soon
Japanese.
discovered why.
And fun fact, Joseph here, the guy that gets killed, is apparently named after Joseph Joestar. I forget who named him, but that is who he is.
Come here!
Yeah, this guy right here. I always loved how they use, like, dinosaur sound effects for the Cerberuses out here. At the uncut, you can see the arm actually disconnected there. This is just like Jurassic Park sound effects. This wonderful, wonderful intro. Such spirited acting.
No! Don't go!
Yeah, it does have the B-movie effect, but that is because they are legitimately trying. They just are not doing good.
Jill, run for that house!
There it is. Here we go. Yet again. With the most badass intro of all time.
Jill Valentine.
Yeah, I said it before, but they actually changed Jill's hair in the game because of the actress.
Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker.
The coolest motherfucker ever.
Resident Evil.
And Wesker was originally called Captain Hustler. They have escaped into the mansion, where they thought it was safe. Yet...
What is this?
we have a different character.
What a mansion!
Not Chris here.
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris...
You're right in front of her. I don't think there's a need to...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris.
Eh,
Jill,
it's Kenneth.
can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay.
I'm
Let me handle this.
I'm pretty sure anybody on the team would know that, Barry.
Stay alert.
Okay. Yeah, the, unlike Chris, well, like Chris, we have a partner here, but we do not get Rebecca this time. Instead, we get this absolute Chad of a being. Barry Burton, the manliest of men.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood.
Yeah, you gotta...
See if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this.
Okay.
This is not Chris's blood.
Pretty sure it's thoroughly examined, but alright, you do that. No, in the Chris game we played, you got to hear some of the obviously not the best acting, but here, my god, Barry is an absolute treasure. Well, let us see how Kenneth is doing. Seems to be in the same state he was in with his partner here. giving us the glary eye. Let's just head back to where our friend is. Yeah, Jill feels kinda like an easier mode of the game, because Barry is a lot more involved than Rebecca,
Barry?
and offensively is a lot more useful.
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
As displayed there.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature.
Oh, you don't say.
Let's report this to Wesker.
Maybe by this creature that was crouched over his severed head and eating his neck. Well, oh, really? Well, okay. I was going to go back in there, because Kenneth's body has ammunition on it, but thankfully, Barry here saved us from having to potentially deal with that zombie. I say potentially, because I never deal with it. I just sneak around it.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, for Jill, she feels a bit more like an easy mode. Like, there are difficulties you can choose from, but, oh. I thought there was an ink ribbon here. But here, she generally feels easier to me because she's weaker than Chris, but if you check here, we get quite a bit more space to work with, which saves on having to, like, go back and forth a lot more between, like, item boxes.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Who the hell talks like
Can't
this?
help. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
I know this is botched.
I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We
Really?
should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Apparently we are the master of
Thanks.
unlocking.
Maybe I'll need it.
Yeah, I know this is like... Hello?
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall.
Alright. This is the safest area in the game. Now, I know this is like botched translation, voice acting, whatever, but the performances in this game are just wonderful to listen to. And we didn't ever open this in Chris's Let's Play, so I guess I'll see how it goes here. Okay. Alright, well, at least Jill is smart enough to not leave the door open. It's locked. No, this is the beginning of Jill's Let's Play. Chris is in the past. And as we encountered last time, there is an ink ribbon back here, so let's try to stay away from this guy this time, and... No? There. Oh. Oh, well, never mind, we still get bit anyway. Okay, that wasn't too bad. The ankle bites are never all that much of a problem. Okay, well, we already know our way around the entire setting, so I'm just going to ignore the map, and... Ah, here we go. Yes, the lockpick that Jill has makes things a lot easier, because you do not have to collect up all the small keys that Chris needed to open the optional areas and get more ammo and all that. Jill face jump scare there. Some herbs. Yeah, since we already know the layout of everything, it should go a bit easier, I'd imagine. If I remember right, this has a small key in it, so I'm not sure what this room will... Oh. Well, I guess just doesn't have anything this time. That's kinda sad. We've already done all this before. Can't complain too much. Yeah, this is pretty much just going through a second time, but with different characters. Slightly different details due to the change in characters and what their roles are in the team and all that. But yeah, I think mostly we covered everything in Chris's. This is just kinda going through it again. And one thing, yeah, this is another thing that, like, makes it a bit easier, is you don't need the broken shotgun. Rebecca is someone that is, like, nice to have along, but Barry here, he feels like, an actual, more active component of the story. Can we even go back through here? Oh no, we're just trapped in here. Well, we are about to meet the same fate as the researcher in the 60s.
Jill?
Except,
Is that you, Jill?
we have our more active buddy here.
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
Oh, apparently, you can just break through the doors that are locked. It'd be nice if the main characters ever tried that.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
He
Barry,
did it.
thanks for saving
He
my
said the
life.
line. We can end the playthrough.
But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check.
Yes,
Now,
and
let's
this
get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
something you wanted to check in this building you've never been in.
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
You gotta love Barry. Yeah, I guess if you want, this also does sort of set up for when you play as Barry in Resident Evil Gaiden, but since that game's not canon, it's, you can go either way on that. It is fun trying to imagine his voice for Gaiden, though, based on this game's performance. Yeah, get up, fall down, get up, fall down. We all been through this before, and you're not dead yet. Oh, right. There's two of you in here. Oh, you were still alive. Let's see, I probably... Oh, okay, You're alive, right? Right? Oh, no, you're dead. Okay. Well, that makes my job easier. Yeah, Jill originally was called Jill Morrison in the old concepts of the game. And her beret here, if you look at that insignia on it, it's actually in the textures of the game. You can find the textures of the old, like, what was it called? Raccoon Bravo SWAT team? You can find their insignia as something that goes along with, like, the insignia that would have been on her hat. Okay, an infant, young boy. Young boy. Lively boy. Very lively. And then... what's this? Young man. Switch below, blah-de-blah. Picture of a middle age that's slanted. And then the bold old man. Good old Gandalf. Dumbledore-looking guy. And that should be it. Picture's entitled The End of Life. Click the switch, press it, and it drops. Yeah, at one point they were thinking of doing, like, 3D for the background and having 2D sprites for the characters to, like, save on memory. But in the end, they ended up going with the 3D character on the 2D background. Kind of the reverse of that. And I still don't understand why they have this track play here. I don't remember it in any other area of the game, and it is very creepy sounding. For a room where pretty much nothing is going on. I guess it's just to mark that, like, this is probably the first crest you get, so it's very, very worrying sounding. Revealing what, that there's more going on here than it just being a mansion. And, oh, I don't have ammo to deal with you. Can you... You're not gonna... Okay. Yeah, you're not getting out of my way. Yeah, I'm not going to deal with knifing these guys. Kinda wish I could have gotten the ammo off of Kenneth's corpse. But we eventually wrap back around to that, inevitably. Let's see. Oh, right, we got the chemical here. Do we have... I can save progress. I don't want to save progress. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll get through the whole game here. It depends how tired I get, I guess. Because I do have other things to work on. Finishing up the latest comic page and commission and everything. But for now, we'll just go with what we got here. Oh right, I need to combine them separately. Alright, well, let's... Alright, and the chemical. Forgot we had this here. Earth, chemical. Chemical. So, if anyone is out there, how are you all doing today? Enjoying more of the October month? It's finally getting cooler out here, which I am always in favor of. I do not care for the heat. Yeah, I was born in October, so I don't know if that has anything to do with the time of year that I prefer, but I have always preferred the fall, my favorite time of the year. A nice 60-degree day, that is perfect for me. Okay, we got 2 zombies up here. Should I... Oh, well, you're both coming at me, so I guess I need to deal with both of you right now. Out of the way. And you drop. Okay, we blasted the arms off of both of them. You... Okay, yep, there we go. Okay. And... Alright. You're up now. 1, and... done. Oh yeah, the fall weather is always just so great. How are you doing today, Gordon? We're just going on through the other character of the game since I beat it with Chris the other day. Figured it only fitting to wrap things up with a whole playthrough. I don't think there's anything in this room, just this book about the herbs. Yeah, I would read the files, but we've already read them all, so if anyone wants, like, all the story stuff, just look at the previous video of this, and you'll get your fix there. This is just kinda supplemental stuff, where I guess I can ramble on about various things in the series. Let this guy get out of the way. And he... Okay, are you going... You're not... Okay, no. No, he's not wanting to get out of the way. There we don't go. Get off. And I'm down to caution. But I can still take some more hits, so... We're just going to ignore the damage. Yeah, the...
Barry!
Oh! Hello!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
I would never have guessed that.
This hall is dangerous.
No?
It's better to secure our escape route first.
This hall is the most safe
There must
area
be
in
a
the
back
game.
door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
Why would you separate?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
As opposed to
But how
dead
about you,
things.
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Oh, okay. I don't have anything to use that with, but thank you. Oh, the stereotypical stars hand wave. That is just how they say goodbye to each other every single time. Well, oh right, there's no small key here, because we are the master of unlocking. There's the blood splotch. Hope this isn't Chris's blood. Well, I know that out here, Forrest has ammo, so... Oh no, he does not. That's a whole weapon there. Yeah, he's been pecked to death by crows. I think there is a way to get him to, like, return as a zombie and attack you. What is this? This is a bazooka. What? That's a grenade launcher. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Almost got the pecking there. Yeah, I'd forgotten about this. This is a grenade launcher, but for some reason they call this like a bazooka in this game. It's you can combine it with like, well, when you're out of rounds in it, you can combine it with the acid rounds to make it more powerful. Yeah, there's various different types of grenade rounds in the series that you can apply to the grenade launcher. Which I will probably be calling it that, because that is what it is called in literally every game other than this. Yeah, I think it was in 1995 that Jill was turned into a main character for the game. Before that, I think it was just mainly, like, Chris or Mercurio as the main... No, not him. Take this guy out. Okay, are you dead? You're dead. Okay. Now, I want to get this statue while I'm here, because I don't want to have to come all the way back up. Yeah, we are really not doing the best on ammo here. Okay, come on, follow me. Come on. Come on. Just get him walking around. And then let's just race around and do the statue over here. The goddess statue. I don't know if it's called the goddess statue in the game, but Trevor calls it the goddess statue in his Trevor notes. And that is a very convincing shattering sound effect there. Farewell, Mr. Second floor dining hall attendant. Here's all the acid spitters. Okay, are you... Alright, get around him. Get around you. Okay, good. We made it right past them, good and nice. Well, it does pay to know the layout of things. And this guy is right here waiting for us. Yeah, originally, Raccoon City was... I think Kenichi said he chose Raccoon City because it felt like a silly name that would go along with the horror setting. If I remember right, he chose it partly because it was like implying that society was blended in with nature and stuff. Alright, do we have... Right, we have some green herbs. There we go, just patch things up a tiny bit. Do we have... We got an ink ribbon here. So I'll just deposit this. Yeah, I imagine there won't be much in the way of, like, a lot of saving in this playthrough. Still quite a bit, though, when it gets to the hunters, because... fuck them. They can go to hell with their instant kill decapitation stuff. Right, and... Let's see, we got... Okay, zombie... Oh, good! I was thinking there were, like, 2 zombies there. I think that's why I, like, killed that one in Chris's playthrough, if I remember right. But here we got not Plant 42. I don't know, did they ever give these plants a name? As far as I know, they're just called... They aren't called anything, they're just vines. Yeah, redden them up for the fall. Alright, now we got our first key. Yeah, this game is just really great when it comes to the whole maze-like aspect, trying to find your way through everything and stuff. And let's make some combined herbs here. Get things ready for when we will need them later. Although, I'm sure we must have beaten the game last time with quite a bit of a surplus of health items. I can't remember how things were exactly inventory-wise when I beat it the other day. Combine, and there. Alright. Well, let's head on back through here. And this must be, like, windows to the outside. Like, I don't think you ever go into that area with the plants that are past the window, so that has to be outside. Yeah, because it'd be, like, right over here, and we are... Yeah, that's outside. Now, in the remake of this game, it might have been a different scenario where you could actually go towards that area, but we are only in the 1996 version. Or... Oh, ammo! Okay. Ammo! Actually, we're in the 1997 version, but everyone just calls the original version of 1 the 1996 version. Yellow, Mr. 4 Itchy Tasty, the classic zombie Yeah, I think in the 1996 version, when you get down to the tomb area, I don't think it's designed as Trevor's tomb in that version. Alright, just checking to see if that guy still has anything in him. Alright, we'll take the shells. And I guess we may as well take this. If anyone did not, well, if you don't go to my Chris Let's Play, I guess pause the screen here if you want to read all this, but I've already read it. Everyone's already heard it that watched all the videos so far, so yeah, this is just going over the initial outbreak. Started on May 11th, and this guy's mentality is deteriorating due to the T-virus infection he has. His grammar is getting worse and worse, and eventually he becomes just for itchy tasty. Yeah, the actual outbreak here has a lot of thought put into, like, the individual stories that all the people in the facility had. Alright, and now we're back here. Okay, give me your ammo, Kenneth. It's not doing you any good anymore. Thank you. And any more? Okay, good. Thank you. Alright, and, let's see here. I may actually... Yeah, I got a bit too much stuff, so I'm going to drop things off. Yeah, this mansion was created by George Trevor, a man from New York. And the design would go on to be influences for other buildings throughout the timeline of this series. Namely, let's see, the Antarctic facility has an area like the first areas of this mansion. And then the Queen Zenobia in Resident Evil Revelations also has a mansion interior like this. Yeah, for some reason, the main hall, this mansion and everything, is like seen as like a revolutionary design and stuff, and obviously it's just so they can keep referencing the mansion in this game. But in-universe, it is looked on as the peak of architectural advancements, or whatever. I guess for what it's worth, it is good for hiding traps in, if you want to be the weird, cryptic, billionaire-type characters. Personally, if this mansion was still in good shape, I would probably like to hang out in it a bit. It does seem fairly nice. Seems like a place my grandma would like. And then complain if you put any one little thing out of place in it. Yeah, with the lockpick here, it is freeing up so much, like, so much having to go back and forth to find keys and stuff. Jill pretty much just breaks into half of the mansion. Alright, let's get Lisa Trevor's music. Here we go. The music notes. Yeah, Lisa Trevor is only mentioned in the notes in, Trevor's notes in this version of the game, and that's only if you, like, know about the supplemental material that has his notes. But, here, apparently the girls of Resident Evil are the music players, because Jill doesn't even need practice. She just automatically does this. Down, dun 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 dun. With Lisa Trevor, she has a very, very sad story that is made only even more tragic in the remake of this game. Which, if I remember right, that game came out in 2002, I think? But I played through that a long time ago on YouTube, like probably over a decade ago now. But it is, it develops quite a bit of stuff. It trims down some stuff and makes some stuff more streamlined, like, there's not as much you can do in the branching pathways and stuff in that version. But it does, like, make things actually look good and, like, look correct, basically. And what it adds on, it does, like, help to connect 1 better to the rest of the series that was made after 1. Yeah, when it comes to remakes, Resident Evil 1's remake is easily, by far, the best remake of the series to me. I was not trying to see if the clock wasn't running, but I actually didn't notice that. It is not running anymore. We do not have to put up with the tick-tock, tick-tock that keeps going on. Alright, we got quite a bit. We got the 2 keys already, both at once. I guess if we want, we could go immediately fight Yawn. I don't want to do that. I got other things to do with my time than immediately get suicided with a snake. Oh, good. I don't even need a key for this one. Oh, wait, no. I did need a key. I thought... Did I? I'm pretty sure I did. I thought Jill was picking it with her lockpick, but I may be mistaken. We'll take the clip. That's what I came in here for. Just kind of building up the ammo. Come on out. Come on down. Let's circle around this magnificent piece of architecture here. Come on, come on. There you go. That's a good zombie. We just want what you're guarding over here. Yes, we will use the lockpick. That's why I came here. Take the shells. Yeah, Jill might not be as built up on health as Chris is, but she more than makes up for it with, like, everything that she can carry in her pockets. Now there's this guy. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I won't take both of them. And I'll leave the ink ribbons there for now. I imagine I'll be coming back through things and collecting up more stuff as I come by. Alright, just race along a little bit. I don't think that zombie really starts coming at you until you, like, get into the branch into the main part of the room. Alright, so... let's see, I guess we just go around unlocking things now, as our, title implies. Actually, I'd think it'd be the mistress of unlocking, given Jill's gender, but... master of unlocking kinda sounds cooler to me. Alright, where are ya? Can you get out of my way this time? Okay, good. Oh, I was going to unlock that door, but never mind. We'll just unlock this one and get the crest in here. Yeah, now that, we have pretty much access to practically the entire main area of the mansion. All the doors are pretty much ours to unlock, except for, like, I think 1 or 2 of them. Let's just... No, that's a bit too far. Don't wanna... Nope. No. Maybe? Let's... There we go. That should do. Okay, and yes, push the switch. Okay, yeah, you gotta be pretty precise with those vents, otherwise gas is leaking in and killing you. And since we haven't saved at all, that would be a very bad thing to have happen. Heavy-looking suits of armor. Yeah, Oswell Spencer, the guy that owns the mansion here, he is a very, has a very particular taste. A lot of European medieval flair to his preference. I knew we were getting bit there. Alright. We're in caution, use an herb. Combine. Alright. Okay, I think we still have a zombie down below that we need to deal with. I've used the mansion key. Oh, I think that door over there is unlocked, so... Do I want to waste the ammo on this guy? Do I have a choice? I have a choice, but I don't really have the patience to try and get around him. Oh wait, he's like right... Yeah, he's not even in our way, exactly. Alright, that should make this easier. We'll take him out at our leisure, because we will eventually take him out. And I just realized I should have... when I was in the dining room, I should have grabbed the jewel that is in the eye. Well, no. The jewel that the goddess statue had. Okay, I think... Yeah, that should do... I don't think we need the key for the rooms upstairs, like, in the immediate upstairs area, so we'll put this away to give us some more space to collect things with. Although we shouldn't, like, be at all worried about any amount of space, given that Chris already proved we have the space to work with. You have proved the justice of our inventory. Okay. There's a guy right in front of us, so immediately go to the sides. Oh, no. Okay, I guess he's not here in Jill's playthrough. That's an odd change, but I'll take it. Yeah, the lady gets the more considerate design choices. Ah, here we go. More ammo. I'm sure there is ammo that I missed on Chris's playthrough. But you do not at all need, like, the full amount of ammo that you can collect to beat this game. People talk about how you have to conserve ammo in Resident Evil games, and that's usually not true. I think the most careful you ever have to be, I think, is in Code Veronica. But even then, like, you always have enough to take care of all the enemies in the game and have stuff left over. It's never a major worry. And it shouldn't be, because then the game would just be unfair. But it is smart to keep an eye on things. You should not at all just go blasting everything and wasting all of your resources. Oh! Wasn't there an ink ribbon in Chris's one? Well, I will take the grenade rounds. Researchers will. Dear Alma, the villain that Kenichi had previously created. Martin Crackhorn, the greatest of researchers. Yeah, it is too bad for the researchers here that just were working on things and got caught up in all this. I know that not all of the people that worked here were aware of what was being experimented with. Alright, we got a bit of stuff there. I should go back through the hall where I got bit. What I should do is get the shotgun and just blow these guys' head off, but I am not the smartest decision maker. I am, however, someone that can occasionally avoid the zombies. Are you going to give me an opening? You're just gonna keep coming at me? Okay, yeah, there we go. Whew. So let's see here. There's some herbs down in the... There's an herb down in this room over here. Yeah, I'll just go back and forth, get the jewel, get this herb on the way, put the jewel in the tiger statue, get the crest, and then when I'm coming back, get the ink ribbon that's in here. And then we'll deal with all the yawn stuff. Presuming everything is laid out as it was in Chris's one. Hello again. Just getting this. You just stay resting. Yeah, we'll take the green herb. And actually, combine this. Now we have room for the jewel. Okay, we might not even have to... Yeah, I'll just pick up the ink ribbon while I'm here. Just let this guy crawl over a bit. Here we go. Ink ribbon. I guess I could have started this with, like, the wardrobe key that Chris got, but... Ah, well. No one comes to a Let's Play specifically to see what costume you play in. I really do wish I could have gotten the Saturn version running. It's such a shame to miss out on all the stuff that version has. The battle mode. I think different costumes and the extra enemies. The ticks are a hunter variant that only appear in the Saturn version. They are made with, like, insect DNA instead of just reptile DNA being combined with humans. Oh, we have quite a bit of stuff here now. I just realized, we could actually use that grenade launcher for Yawn. We don't even have to do the shotgun for it. Yeah, Fate smiles on Jill a bit more than Chris at times. And I should take this guy out. He is, like, right in the way of where I need to go. Okay, you only took 4 shots. Alright, here we are. Some tigers have a red eye and a blue eye. You are repeating this because you keep clicking the button by accident when you leave. Alright, well, we'll insert the blue eye. And there's one of the crests. Now all we need, I think, is, do we have 3 of the crests or 2? Either way, we're going to go to Yawn. That big ol' snake. The first irregular mutant that is encountered in the series. Unless you count Zero. If you count Zero, then you've got a few more irregular mutants, but Yawn is the first one that was ever seen by the fans. An irregular mutant is a creature that is just simply mutated in a not normal fashion. Yeah, with the T virus, it does affect, like, all the virus stuff depends on, like, the genetics of the host. And, actually, let's see here. Windcrest, Suncrest, Starcrest. Okay, so we really only have Yawn's thing left, I think. Yeah, I guess... Well, I want the lighter. Yeah, we still have a bit more to collect up before we actually face Yawn. We'll put this in here. Grenade rounds there, and I think that's good. No, but Yawn, the genetics when it comes to all the virus stuff, like, most things share similar enough genetics that the mutations are generally the same when it comes to T-virus variants. But there are those that have unique enough genetics that don't normally occur that will result in different mutations, such as Yawn or the Black Tiger. I believe the spiders here are actually BOWs they were working on. I think they're web spinners. But that's more along the lines of normal mutations. There's a few different strains of T in this game. There's Beta, which I think was used to make, like, Neptune and the sharks and stuff. And the standard variant that you always see is Epsilon, which is what turns people into zombies. There are other variants that do, but Epsilon is the main one. And it just keeps getting modified as the series goes on. Now, all of it, Epsilon was kind of the name... Oh, wait. Oh! I put the keys away. That is not what I wanted to do. Well, I guess, let's try to oh, good, you're out of the way. Thank you. Ugh. Yeah, Epsilon was oh, there you could see it. It's, Jill's beret. There's the, like, stars insignia in the leftover stuff from the beta versions. There's textures for that symbol to be a scorpion for when it was the Raccoon Bravo Stars team. No. Raccoon Bravo SWAT team. I think that's what it is. I may be getting the words out of order, but those are the words for the team in the older stuff. But yeah, the Epsilon was kind of just the name of the T-virus, I think, in this version of 1. Because it was like everything was like the beta strain, the gamma strain, the epsilon strain of the clay virus. And clay is, the epsilon strain of clay was what became known as the T-virus in this version. Let's see here. Let's get, at least I think that's how it goes. I'm trying to remember, and I'm pretty sure that's how it went. And then after this game, T-virus, like, the epsilon strain became the name of the strain of the T-virus that creates all the zombies and stuff. Generally, it's just referred to as the T-virus in both this and the other stuff when it comes to, like, what everything is infected with. It gets a bit confusing in, like, the production order of stuff, but all that you need to know, clay virus is what they made the T-virus out of. And then clay, obviously, is like the first... Okay, good. Whew, thought he was gonna get me there. Clay virus is obviously what became the progenitor virus later. Well, let's pick up... Actually, we should leave the herb there. Because we do have other stuff to get over here. Oh!
Richard, what happened?
He's actually alive here.
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Oh, I did not know he would be alive here. That makes things different. Yeah, with Chris, he was just dead. Yeah, there is enough differences here to, like, warrant a separate playthrough for the other character. It is not the same story. It has a lot of similarities, but it's not the same. And it is always interesting to go through and see everything that they did to make, like, a more varied experience. But this is basically just replacing Rebecca with Jill here to, like, just sorta spice things up. Instead of getting serum for Chris, you're doing it for the guy that is severely injured and clearly going to die. But we are good people, so we will help out our fallen teammate. Yeah, they had a lot more stuff that was planned for, like, the Bravo team that didn't end up making it into the game. There was going to be a lot more interactivity with them and a lot more speaking with them before they would, like, get killed off and everything. It is too bad that they couldn't, like, put everything in that they wanted to. That's the limitations of time constraints and, the more primitive systems back then. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, yes, get the serum. There is no time for looking through our little collection of stuff that we have while our comrade is bleeding out. Okay, there we go, there we go. Yeah, these guys are always easy enough to run past. There's no real reason to kill them, they're just the guys that are kinda just chilling there that you interrupt the peacetime of. Yeah, with us already knowing the layout and everything, and the experience we have and all that, and Jill's more forgiving mechanics in her gameplay, this feels like a lot quicker of a game so far. Which I'm assuming is going to be the case for the entirety of it. They do have an easy, hard, medium mode in this game, but that also, like, stacks onto Jill being the easier one by default to me, it looks like. Although in the original version of this, I don't think you had an easy mode in the 96 release. That was added into the director's cut release that we're playing. And I guess by extension the DualShock, but who plays that?
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should
Oh.
keep it.
Oh.
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Well, that was a lot more tragic than any of the other Bravo team passing aways. Richard is dead. Yeah, that is too bad. He gave a very a lot better of a performance than other characters in this game for the short time that he was here. Unfortunately, he has been released from this mortal coil. Alright, please. Okay, yep. Bit cornered here. Alright, how much did you do? You got us down to caution. Whatever. We got a first aid. We do not need to go up there yet. I'm still collecting things. Thankfully, with the remake, they were able to implement some things that, help out when it comes to the story and characters of this game. Richard gets quite a bit more added to him, and Umbrella Chronicles fills in things even further, with you getting to see what he and Rebecca did before you get to the mansion. Yeah, to get the whole story of, like, the entire... Oh! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. To get, like, the whole story of the entirety of one, in terms of how it ended up being for the series overall, you also need to play Umbrella Chronicles, because it does fill in things that you never see in, like, the actual main games. You get to see things from, like, Rebecca and Richard's side of things before the Alpha team members get to the mansion. And you get to see things from Wesker's side of things, which you never get to see throughout the games. You have to go to, like, these things called the Wesker Reports, otherwise, to, like, fill in those types of materials. Which are very important, and things that, if you are interested in the story of the series, you absolutely need to, like, look at or listen to. Are you out of the way? You're out of the way. And I guess we will save, because I don't want to, like, fail here at Yawn. Yeah, you can see the insignia better there. Obviously, this is a very pixelated 1997 game, so it's hard to see the symbol on her beret. But there are modifications of the game that actually make, like, remasters of this so you can actually see the things with proper, like, visuals for the designs. Obviously not as good as Remake, but it is remastering a PlayStation 1 game, so you can't really have the level that Remake does. Alright, so we don't need this. I guess... yeah, we'll just take... we'll take the bazooka. Take the acid rounds. Do we have anything else? Well, we got explosive rounds, but I don't really need that if I'm taking the acid rounds. I guess I'll take the shotgun just to be safe. And then let's do another... well, I was gonna save. So, let's take that. Head over here. Yes, we will make our first save of the game. Jill 01 storeroom. There we go. Yeah, in terms of, like, the Let's Play of this, I would say this is just, like, if the Trevor Notes are supplemental material for Resident Evil 1, this Let's Play of Jill's version of the events is supplemental material for the Chris Let's Play that I did. If you want, like, everything that the Let's Play was about, the story, all the actual important going over of things, just check out the Chris Let's Play. There'll be some things that come up in this one, but a lot of this is just retreading what we've already done. It's the Knuckles to Sonic's Sonic and Knuckles playthrough. Yeah. Chris the Stars member and Jill. Oh, whoa. I did not... Okay, you are almost getting... No. Okay, let's get you over here. Are you Yeah, there you go. Ooh, that was almost a bit of a waste of the health. There we go. A bit more nerve-wracking going through the hallway there in this version with the more damage that Jill can take when compared to Chris. Yeah, they did have ideas to have the characters be more civilian types, but as the story developed, they switched more to the special ops kind of characters, as the more military experiment side of things got involved. Okay, so nothing, books and gadgetry. I know there's shotgun shells in here. At least there were in Chris's one. And here we have our big ol' snake boy. Yes. Okay. That was a waste. Alright, come on. There we go. Oh. We are just wasting here. Oh no. And I'm poisoned. Okay. Combine. And heal. Heal now. There's not really a way out of this, is there? Oh. Oh, he goes down quick with the grenades, the acid ones, at least. And here's the final crest. Unfortunately, we are poisoned. I'm not sure how we will handle this since we don't have Rebecca here, and we haven't come across any blue herbs. Well, at least we can take our shotgun. Maybe we can grind up the pellets in the rounds and use them as some medicinal type of mineral. Yeah, this might present a problem. Oh. Well, I guess we get the same scene.
Am I poisoned? Give me the serum.
Who are you talking to? Oh, well, I guess that's the end of Jill. Oh, no, there's Barry! Is he a secret medic? I learned this back in Raccoon City. I always love this track. It's so nice and peaceful. Well, I guess Barry's not a medic, but he apparently is good enough to patch things up.
Barry?
I presume that's who that was. Unless it was Chris or Wesker. Did not look like female hands, so Rebecca remains missing in action. Yeah, with this game, you cannot beat the game with, like, all the characters that survive the game. You have to either, like, play through with Jill and only see Barry, or play through with Chris and only see Rebecca. It's impossible to get all 4 survivors in one game. Which is too bad, but they all canonically survive. Let's see, Beretta. Okay, and we got all the crests. So, actually, let's see here. Shotgun shells, do we have any more shells other than those that we can combine? There we go. Let us add up our shells, get 21 instead of 7 for each. There we go. Just some item management before we head into later things. Oh, I should have combined that. Oh, right. There's one more door over here that we can open, right? Let's just get this. And is this the last door we need to open? No, not that. There we go. I was trying to equip the handgun magazine. I guess if you really tried, you could beat a zombie to death with the handgun magazine, but that would take quite a bit of effort. There we go. Oh, and that's still not the last door? What other door is there to, like, open with that? Ah, here we go. More ammo. Just build it up past 100. Not sure why they give Jill the broken shotgun. That's kinda useless to her. They take out items in this playthrough that are in Chris's. There's kinda surprised they left that in. Oh, we'll just, get 28 shotgun shells now. And let's see. I guess on the way we'll collect up the herbs that are left over here. And then once the hunters come in, that glorious segment, all of these zombies will be out of the way. Replaced with far, far superior, much more appealing bio-organic weapons. Yeah, the zombies themselves were kind of just accidents, but as the experiments went on, they were looked to more as things that could be useful for the bio-organic side of things with Umbrella. Bio-organic weapon side of things. Because in this version of the game, and maybe in the final, like in the remake even, we never get confirmation on how it is in the remake, but in this initial version of 1, the zombies are able to be controlled by the Tyrant. It is basically the thing that acts as their mind. So, if the Tyrant is active, and it wants the zombies to attack something, it can just think for them to attack something, and the zombies will do it. That is what the Tyrant's purpose for Umbrella's intention is. And then once everything's been taken care of, then Umbrella would presumably go in and kill all the zombies once the Tyrant directs all the zombies to get together to be slaughtered. But since it's never deployed in combat, you never see the T-002 do that. Obviously, other Tyrant models do not share that exactly. The Tyrant in this game can inject the T-Virus manually through its nails, or it sprays it out as a gas from the holes in its back, which is how the accident here occurred. The actual outbreak in the mansion was due to a surgery, like a surgical thing that was going on with the Tyrant, and it ended up leaking the gaseous form of the T-virus and infecting the people that were working on it. And from there, it just spread from May 11th up to whenever John was infected, as John was the final person to, like, be accounted for before he died. There may have been some other survivor other than him, but from the notes, it seems that John was the last person to meet his end. Alright, we've got more shells. I guess we'll combine them while we're here. Ink ribbon, star, shot... no. Sun, green, bazooka, shells. And, should we save... ink ribbon... Do we only have 2 sets of ink ribbons? I'm sure I've skipped some, so that probably doesn't help. Not like I really need them, but we'll go with them for now. Oh, right. There we go. You can save your progress. Will you use the ink ribbon? Yes, I will. Okay, and we'll just save over the save we already have. When... I'm trying to remember now what video I used the typewriter sound effect in. It was where I was, like, typing out something, like, in the video. But I can't remember which one it was. Shotgun, Starcrest. Just get all the crests here. Windcrest. Lighter. Suncrest. There we go. Okay, we got everything. Yeah, I think that'll be good. And then once we get rid of the crests, it'll free up inventory space to collect more health items and stuff with. Ugh. Talk. Yeah, this playthrough feels like it's going a lot quicker than Chris's. Alright. Mr. Doggo here. Okay. Yeah, not angled properly. Nope. Just try to get him in as fast as you can. Probably gonna get hit by the dog now since I messed it up. And one more. Okay, no, we made it. There was no need to worry. I wasn't worried. Were you worried? I wasn't. Oh, there's the crank. Push this into place. Go around the other way. As Jill apparently cannot slip between the crack there. Alright. Let's, acquire our means to progress. Yeah, this, we may be in the fall now, enjoying the cooler weather, but in this game, this takes place in July, so I imagine there's still some heat that they are feeling here. I guess we can collect up most of the herbs here, since we will be going to an area that has an item box. Alright, get all these. And then this. And let's just combine this and hopefully avoid the dogs that we cannot see. I'm curious. Mixing these does not... okay. Yeah, you cannot mix red and red. It has to be red and green. and blue and green. I think if you do red, green, and blue, it's like a full heal. And we are going back through the door, because that is going to get me if I stay there. Let's just reset the Cerberus. Now, I believe Kenichi said that all of the Cerberuses are clones. A lot of the bioorganic weapons are clones. The Hunters, at least most of those, are clones. The initial ones, the MA-120s, are made out of homeless people, but after the initial homeless people experimentations, they ended up, like, refining them and making embryos to clone based on them. So most Hunters are clones in this game, and all of the games that have Hunters after 1, those are all clones, based on the initial embryos that were, like, evacuated from the facility. Water is running down the opposite side. Okay, well. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you only know if you've, like, looked into, like, interviews and the supplemental materials and guides and stuff. I don't think I've ever been bit by the snakes there. Even on the first time I played it, I just saw, oh no, snakes are falling, I gotta run! And they just never caught me. Alright. Oh! Oh, whoa, he's in the way, but thankfully we came from the side, so he did not have immediate access to biting us. This guy did, however, did. As did he. We're fine, we're fine. Just keep running. Okay, good, good. Now that went swimmingly well. And now we can drop things off here. Yeah, you have to go through Edward's little wimpy Chris Let's Play to get to the pro speedrun Jill Let's Play, apparently. Alright, now that we're in the dormitory. When it comes to, like, Let's Playing, though, speedrunning is not all that pleasant to me. Like, commentary-wise, it's not as fun, because you're not, like... The person, like, running through everything is not as engaged in the story. So, they're kinda just busy doing their little run-through. But it is neat to see, like, what all they can do, the accomplishments they get to perform. Yeah, when it comes to Let's Players, I have always preferred, like, Cypheron 48, Riz Grestar, Skull Kid 3. All the ones that have, like, fun commentary to them. Oh, right, we're gonna have to go through the spiders, so we'll want the shotgun for that. Thankfully, we have blue herbs right outside here. Oh, this is... Okay, what's in here? Is this just ammo? If it is, I have to wonder how exactly it's, like, working that well. What do we got? Oh no, it's a key, right? Yeah, it's a key. Yeah, because I was gonna say, if it was, like, ammo, that would, like, be ruined by the water. Yeah, this has always been a very nice setting the mood track. Oh, well, we wasted a bullet, but We have plenty of bullets right now, and I should get you out of the way, so I have... Never mind, you're both gonna bite me. Yep, pass, okay. Alright, we got the back one down. You're still... Okay. Now heal practically at healing state. Yeah, Jill cannot take anywhere near as much damage as Chris. She is the one that will eat through your supplies here. It's dark outside and I can't see anything. Well, that is not because it is a peaceful night or anything, Jill. It is because you are on a PlayStation 1 game and they did not make a background behind the window. Well, I guess it's good that we got all the health items we did. Was not playing it safe enough. And just build back up our health. There should be enough health items to pleasantly get through the game, though. I'm not sure if we really need the shotgun. We might be able to just run around the spiders. But I may as well take it. Alright. 215 was the code last time. So, okay, he drops. We get an ink ribbon, which Edward wants to take. Alright, he's just kinda... Okay! He is not just hanging out there. Let's, is this code the same as it was? Is there not another spider in here? I thought there were two. 958? Oh, that's different. Okay, well, I have my old sheet of paper here. 958. There we go. That'll make things easier later. Oh, there's the other. And, let's just make our way out. Okay, we don't even need to fight the spiders. We can just run. I wish I knew that for Chris. Well, we do know what to do here. It is always nice to be playing Resident Evil or like Silent Hill or something for the more spooky time period of the year. Okay, is that lined up? No, it's not. It's, there? No, no, no. Come on. There you go. That gets it. Why am I taking the shotgun? Probably be better to have the handgun for the... Yeah, because I don't want to be, like, relying on the handgun for hunters. That is not a good idea. Okay, so this... That... And replace this with this. Actually, let me see here. Ink ribbons. Let's just combine these all up so that I have them all as one thing. Oh, I had more ink ribbons than I thought. Okay, we're all set for that then. Wow, okay, we got 10. I thought we had more like 5 or 4. And I'm out of my gun, 'cause I did not quit it. There we go. Oh, whoa, don't move that. Yeah, I've never shown it, but if you don't have that hole covered up, you are getting the plant tentacle wrapped around you, sucking your blood out. Actually, let me just see what all there is to collect up here first. Because there's the key next to the wasp nest. We take that. And I should have brought the control room key. Yeah, we'll take this. We'll just clear out that room for right now. Oh, there was the... Well, I'm not going to enter the code with the wasps there. That's just kind of silly. Okay. Why am I doing that? You have used the dormitory key. You do not need this key. This system apparently does not know to just discard it automatically yet. Yeah, by the time of Resident Evil 4, I don't think they ask you that anymore. But that game hardly has, like, hardly has keys to, like, ask that about. Oh, more shotgun. We'll take that. Oh, Plant 42. Think we went through all this earlier, yes. Henry Sardin. We do not need this. But I'll take it anyway. 100% completion. Which is not what we are going to do. Okay, I think I clicked on the door that was... Yeah, okay, this room. Oh good, and it has handgun to make up for what you waste here. We will take that. Yeah, the DualShock version, unfortunately, removes a lot of the music that made this, the director's cut, the Saturn version, and the original 96 version very good soundtrack-wise. There's some good some good music pieces in the DualShock version, but a lot of it is very wonky choices that just make it sound worse, usually, to me. Yeah, I remember, I think the DualShock was like, they had said that it was going to be more uncensored, but it was still as censored as the other American releases. In Japan, the DualShock version actually came with a bonus disc that let you view, like, footage that was for what was being created of Resident Evil 2. It's not what's in the game, but it was like what people refer to as Resident Evil 1.5. Material from that is what was shown on the DualShock bonus disc in Japan. Now, we want the control room key. I think that's all we need. Yeah, the, leading up to during the time period that this version of the game came out, the director's cut, they were working on things for what was Resident Evil 2, like, before the Resident Evil 2 that was released, the version they used to be working on of it. They were, like, making materials that would have led into that version. So, like, things that are in the Saturn version of 1, and that were being made for the Saturn version. Well, for the Saturn materials. There was, like, Biohazard Dash was the game that would have been set, like, between 1 and 2. And that is, like... I think that is where the player would have returned to the mansion in the months between Resident Evil 1 and 2. Although I think there it was like a few years. Oh! We can actually take... Okay. This is different. Well, I'm going to leave this. 'Cause, no, no, no. Put that down. No. I'm trying to see if Jill can take the chemicals, and I'm assuming she can, since she picked up the bottle. We are not going to do any of that, because we don't have the notes on it. I guess apparently Jill is good at chemistry, so unlike Chris, she doesn't need a medic to help out with that. Although I assume that you don't need to do that, since I'm guessing you can get into the Plant 42 room with Jill without doing the chemicals. But we're just going with what we know right now, which is heading down here. Yeah, all that Saturn material that was being worked on, if there was anything that, like, was made that made it into anything official, it was, like, the few things that are actually in the Saturn version of 1. So, the ticks and maybe the second Tyrant. But other than that, anything that was being made for the Saturn stuff leading into 2 is non-existent in the final version of things. Okay, and let's push this down here. There we go. Yeah, this music track is very creepy in the remake of the game. Of this version of the game, I might say that the track that plays once you get the crest in the painting puzzle room that might be the scariest track in this version of the game. I just wish there was a place where it's like, where you can properly listen to it alongside something that's like actually feels like it warrants that kind of a track. Now hopefully we don't get bit by any of the sharks down here. And I think Neptune is right in the way, isn't it? Oh no, it's out of the way. Oh! Okay, that's... Okay, let me in here. I can't use it. That's not good. Okay, there. Yes, get rid of that. And get me out of the shark waters. There we go. That was... Jill seems to have a bit more, cinematic flair, or more dramatic presentation to her version of the game. There's, like, pluses and downsides to both characters' playthroughs, but there really is quite a bit of difference between them to, like... There was a ton of variety to this game. And even just playing through both games, there's, like, no way you're going to see everything the game has to offer. There's all sorts of different decisions you make that can affect what happens throughout the more personalized pathways you take through the adventure. Oh, thankfully, with the sharks not being present before the cutscene, we didn't really have much of a chance to take damage. Oof. That was quite a bit, worrying, though. That little scene they played there. All wet and useless, yeah. We're just here for these. Take the shells. Build up our hunter hunting equipment. Alright, now we have the final dormitory key. I guess we have enough space to get the herbs on the way back. Okay, we don't need to go in here, because that's where the root... Oh, whoa, whoa. Got a bit of a tiny jump scare there from the floppy sharks. But we will take these. We have the space. I should have brought a snack. I'm getting a bit hungry. Well, Jill may go through the health items, but we have quite a few of them so far. As long as I can avoid things like the Cerberuses, that should diminish what all I end up having to deal with damage-wise. Especially since we don't have to deal with the sharks dragging us under the water or anything this time around. Oh, right, we still have the herbs over there to get. Alright, we've got that unlocked. We have a jar that I don't really care to have. Wait, we didn't pick up a book to put into... Isn't that in the save room? I don't remember it being there. Oh well. Let's, Huh. Well. That presents a bit of a conundrum. Let's just pay a visit to this room, see what all extra stuff we can gather up. Okay, okay, you're right in my face. Let's just head around you. Oh good, you're going to bleed out right there. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna have to drop things off. Nothing special. And is there... There's a chest, there's a desk here that we can open. It is so nice not having to go around and get all of the small keys for these optional things. Oh, but we can't take this. God damn you, empty jar. Well, we'll keep the jar with us, because, since we can pick them up, that will help us deal with the plant that is ahead. Ugh. Yeah, even when you know the layout of things, you still gotta head back around sometimes. Your expertise can only get you so far. Alright, so is the red book in here then? Yeah, it's supposed to be here. Well, why isn't... Huh. That's odd. Oh well. We got, flame rounds. Some more herbs. Let's drop off the shotgun. Okay. I think that's good. So, Mr. Book, where are you? Because it's quite concerning if I can't find you. I don't think there's another way into that room with, like... Let's just explore around a tiny bit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Did I just never pick this up? Check. This looks like the Doom book that's red. All pages are blank. Oh, okay. Well, we got it. And I just saw... Fill up the ammo a bit. Yeah, we don't need to collect everything, but in my travels throughout all the rooms, it feels appropriate to gather up as much as possible through the repeated visits we keep making. Not really going out of my way to get stuff usually, but if I'm in the area, it feels like I should pick up some things. Just head down to your local L-shaped corridor and trade in some time for some bullets. V-Jolt report, okay. How's this go again? Let me see here. Do I still have my piece of paper I wrote all this down on? Should be here. Piece of paper! Do I have to write this all again? Oh, okay. 2 red, 4 green, 7 white, 13 blue, 03 purple, and 6 is yellow. Yellow! Alright, we got that. Now the book is missing, so we put this in. Alright, there we go. Don't really need to go in there yet, because I think we have access to actually making the V-Jolt before we fight it. So... let's get all the jars in here. I don't know... do you have to make the V-Jolt when you fight it? Or can you fight it without the V-Jolt? Because it seemed like when it was grabbing Chris, like, it still came back after the V-Jolt. So, like, is it just... can you fight it at, like, fuller health or something? When it's at fuller health? Okay, so, let me see here. Okay, yes, Jill can do chemistry. We'll fill that with water. I remember you need to combine red with water. And red's over here? There's umbrella 2. Yes. That's red. So combine that. Empty bottle, water. Combine, combine. Alright, what's the stuff? 1 plus 2 equals 3. Okay, so... red with that. 3 with 2 reds. Okay, so... combine 2 reds together. Right? This isn't going to, like, kill me or anything? Wait. Wait, no. 'Cause 4... oh, it's okay. It's okay. 4 is this. I was thinking you needed to combine 2 2s to make 4, and that probably would not have gone well. So, combine... yeah, 2 with 4. There we go, that's yellow 6. So 6, 3, 2... what do we need 2 with again? We did 2 with 4, 2 with 1. I don't think we need any more 2s. So... there's no way to empty these bottles. Wait. We need another 3 there. So 3... okay. That's... 3 and 6 and 2. What can we do with that? 3... 3 plus 4 equals 7. 3 plus 4... okay, let's get a 4. Yes. Okay. This is going a bit more hazardous than the previous time. Okay, there we go. 7, 6, 2. Then what did we... 7 plus 6. 7 and 6. Okay, that makes the blue one. So all we need... okay. Good. We're all set on that, then. Yes, we will put water in this. Then we will combine that with the red. And then we combine this with this, and we got the V-Jolt. We are geniuses. Edward succeeds yet again. Ugh. Well, let's head on down to the root of the problem. As Chris so eloquently put it. I still haven't collected up the herbs there. I really should get to that one of these days. Yeah, when fighting the tyrant at the end of the game, they had planned for you to, like, use all 4 rockets to take it out. Like, it would have dodged the first 2, and then the 3rd rocket would have weakened it, and then the final rocket would have killed it. In the final version, though, all they ended up doing was just 1 rocket against it. Oh, wait. I got the herbs there. I was thinking I could collect those here, but I only have to worry about the ones up above. Down, bottom, bottom. Okay. Now we, I guess, just pour this on. And this is kind of strange to do it without Chris being, like, held hostage, but I guess this'll make Jill's version easier. Even easier than it already has been. Oh, that's shriveling up. Nothing underneath. Zoom, boom, boom, boom. Okay, get away from them. Yeah, the sharks, they can't really move around, but I think if you run into them, you can still get bit by them. Gotta love this running into wall gameplay. I saw a video years and years ago where it was like, someone was like, in real life had cameras set up and were like showing real life version of that type of gameplay. They were just casually running into the wall alongside it and stuff. Alright, let's get some of these. Wait, did I already collect some of this? Well, we got this. Yeah, when Mikami first came up with, like, the ideas he had for Resident Evil. It was a lot different. It was basically just going in to rescue a researcher from zombies was all it was. And it was deemed too simple of a story for the type of game this was intended to be. So he brought on Kenichi to make the story. And that started out as the Harnby thing, which Harnby, New Jersey, or Harnby, Arkansas, was the location. Had like little suspicious stuff happening in the area that gets investigated. That version had the outbreak caused by parasites. It was still zombies, though. So let's see here. I'm curious as to how the bazooka would be on the hunters. I guess let's take some mixed herbs with us, just to be safe. Okay, let's equip this. Alright. I guess we will see what Plant 42 has for us in this version. Yeah, in the Harnby version of the story, there was no umbrella. It was like military experiments that were going on. That's what ended up leaking. And then Captain Hustler, who became Captain Wesker, was secretly working for them. Ends up showing off the ultimate life form, and pretty much the same stuff happens from that point. Like, the end of the game is pretty much the same, I think. Stuff leading up to it, though, is a bit odd. Oh! It's like red here. So is this... Whoa, almost got me. Oh dear. I knew that was gonna hit. Okay, let's just get to where the tentacles are. Oh! Well, it got me again. That was easy. That really did weaken it. Oh, and it used up all the acid rounds, but we don't need them. We have plenty to spare. And we will take the final mansion key. I remembered coming here what the last door for the other mansion key was, and we're not going to do that. It's just the area on the side of the house that has, like, herbs and stuff. Oh, I was expecting Rebecca to be out here. Not this, not in this timeline. You would do the same for me, wouldn't you? Oh. Oh!
Whisker.
We still have him.
Jill,
Mr.
you're safe.
Mr. Sunglasses at Night.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry,
That is...
but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect
What
myself
kind-
against those strange creatures.
Is that right?
What is this
Anyway,
conversation?
You're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Clearly.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
We will do that. Not for your sake, though. Bitch-ass traitor. Oh! Little wasp innards jump scare. Ugh. Yeah. On repeated playthroughs, it's pretty obvious. And obviously, in modern times, anyone that knows the series knows that Wesker is a bad guy. But if you're just playing the original game, it actually is a pretty decent reveal that he is actually manipulating everything behind the scenes. Because it's like, it really is a shock if the original game is your first experience and stuff. Okay, well, should probably get the blue herbs that are out there. I don't want to go face hunters with just a handgun, so I'm going to take more than that. And I'm curious as to how the grenade launcher will fare against them, so I will take that alongside the shotgun. Yeah, take the blue herbs. Oh, we have more. I remember in the remake, it's just like this little potted plant area that has like a respawning blue herb until you use it all up, and you can't take it with you, you just go to it and like use it in that part is all. Let's get rid of all these. Yeah, well, we'll store the mansion key. Oh, right, don't we... Yeah, we need to get the ink ribbons I left behind. So, let's get the bazooka and explosive rounds. And the shotgun. We're just going in guns loaded. Actually, if I remember right, I need space to collect herbs that are, like, in that hall to the elevator area outside. Oh, we'll just see how everything goes. Yeah. Right now, we're just getting the ink ribbon that I missed. And I'm sure Wesker has somehow disappeared from the area. I can only imagine he's, like, crawling out of windows throughout the game, since he, like, knows the layout of the place. And I guess him getting bit is not an issue, since he, like, has... In the Chris Let's Play, I think I said that Wesker has a T vaccine that Kenichi talked about. It is not actually... He didn't say that in any interview. Going back through things, I was wondering where that piece of information was, and it's not in his interview. It's in the development of Biohazard article that is on Project Umbrella. It's like information they got from rough draft storylines and interviews with people and translations they did and everything. So, it's probably in some notes or something in, like, one of the earlier versions of the story. Why didn't I combine this? Or it's just in notes for the final version of the story. I don't have all the materials they do, so I can't say. But, yeah, the counter virus that Wesker has for the T-virus probably means that he does not have to worry about, like, getting injured and infected here. He can get infected in the battle minigame of the Saturn version, but that is a minigame, and obviously that's not an actual story thing. It is a cool little feature, though. One of the various things that are exclusive to the Saturn version. Okay, so we got the ink ribbons. We're loaded up on health and weapons. So I think we are all set for whatever is in our way. Just gotta take the long way back around since we don't have that elevator working yet. Oh, right. Hello.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a phone.
We will get to you, Brad. Don't worry.
This is Jill. Brad? It's broken.
Well, she's not yelling as loud as Chris did when he encountered the broken radio. Let's see. Oh, there's just blue herbs. We do not need that. I will take the green herb, though. We'll just take one green herb. Actually... yeah, we might as well take both of them. There we go. Hey, I think we're all set. Just gotta run past the doggos here. Release the puppers! Please don't. Okay, you're getting me. And, oh my god. Whew, whew, whew. Did not want to take that damage, but he was going for a walk alongside me. Dog has to get his steps in. Oh, goody. Well, that's why we grab the herbs. As long as we don't get bit here, that's, things will be A-okay. And thankfully the snakes cannot traverse the vertical aspect of the environment. I think I remember snakes going on the water, though, in the remake at one part. Yeah, it's like... Lisa Trevor is like an actual active part in the remake. And okay, you guys were alerted to me. I was figuring I could get past, but whatever. We ball. And am I down? Okay, I'm still fine. This is fine. I am okay with the events that are unfolding currently. Ugh. Well, we made it back to the mansion. Alright. And if it's not obvious, the hunter here came out of the cave. Wesker, he manually released them from the labs that the caves lead to, and that's how they get out. Okay, and here you are, so let's hope this go- Whoa, Jill, what the hell are you doing? Oh my god, that, just two from a okay. I can live with that. Ooh, I'm loving the grenade launcher. It's a very pleasant addition to the item selection. Okay. There we go. There we go. Come on. There. Ugh. Alright. So... Oh, there's Wesker's note, I assume. Oh, good. He may be an absolute bastard of a person, but he at least gives us stuff to, keep his combat test subjects alive with until he intends for them to be killed later. Yeah, Stars is basically set up as like test subjects for Umbrella. Like story-wise, they're kind of just manipulated law enforcement. Okay, we got quite a bit of shells. Let's... Well, now that I know how good the grenade launcher or the bazooka is against the hunters, kinda tempted to use it on them, but I don't think I really have... Well, I got explosive rounds. Okay, let's just combine things up here first. Whoa, that is an insane amount of shells. Okay, Yawn is going to be feeling some pain. Okay, got the first aid. Really contemplating the grenade launcher for the hunters. Yes. Let's, let's get the shotgun out. We'll use that on Yawn. Save the grenade launcher for the things I have been impressed by about it. And where's the... I think this is the mansion key we want? Let's combine this up. And I can actually take out the hunter at the top of the stairs with the handgun based on the previous Let's Play on Chris's one, so let's get the Beretta out for that. Just take a quick pit stop to the upper area here. Yeah, that's enough bullets for it. Then if we can get the other to come out... But let's see here. I'll put some bullets in the back room, use them. Oh, it's Barry this time! Well, he's a lot more welcome of a character to leave us supplies. Alright. Mr. Hunter. And then your buddy over here isn't even gonna pay attention to you getting killed. There we go. Okay, that's good. Alright. Let's, You're going to, like, immediately hit me, so... Okay, yep. And then we just come down here, and you can't get to us. Oh, that went very well. Alright, we got the hunters cleared out in this area, so I will go investigate what will become Spencer's study. I'm not sure if it's Spencer's study in this version, but it's the room next door. Do gotta put some things away, though. Make room for what we will collect there. Gardening tools. Nothing useful. I would say gardening tools could be useful in this situation. What am I doing? I don't need the big weaponry here. Just go into a room is all that has nothing in it. Let's, where did I put the shells? Empty bottle shells. Okay, and then we'll move this down out of the way. Okay, and we don't need this. So, if anyone's here, I hope you're doing well. You have any plans for the day? after this, I'm just going to finish putting... I need to put some finishing touches on a commission, and then I'll finish up my comic book page. I have it basically complete. It's just need to put in the words and the word balloons. There's a switch. Yes, press it. Okay, Magnum. Yes, please. Alright, and then... over here, there's the Doom book. Is there anything else in here? I can only see moonlight. Oh, these are scratches on the walls. I thought those were like triangle posters and stuff that were up. Like some football type of poster or something. Well, I guess let's go confront our slithering demons. Down, down. Ugh. Alright, so we were going to do the shotgun. Let's get the shells. Am I going to use up the key up there? I can't remember. Oh. I guess I will take some mixed herbs. Just to be safe. Okay. Then, what am I doing? We want to save. Because we know what happened in the last Let's Play video. So, get our ink ribbons out. Yeah, for those that did not see the last video, first off, should absolutely go see that video. But we had a bit of trouble with some of the complications after what is coming up here. Yeah, you kinda just come back here to face Yawn immediately. Serum! Get me serum! Jill says to nobody at all. This, Jill's playthrough feels a lot more lively to me. Just because there's, like, so much more interactions with the characters. And the characters that are here are, like, they have so much more, like, emphasized personality to them. Chris is great. Rebecca feels more reined in, but has her moments. But Barry, my god, you play this game voice acting wise for Barry. And no, that didn't get rid of our key, unfortunately, but we will be getting rid of it as we progress. Alright. This is where the snake comes out of, but it does not feel fit to come at us until we try to contemplate playing a piano again. I assume it really just does not like music. Well, we know from Chris's playthrough that the shotgun is the weapon of choice here. Oh. We got it hissing around a bit. Am I hitting it? I don't think I was hitting it. Well, that is a horrible state to be in. Let's try to get past... No, it's not letting us. Okay. It used up basically 2 first aids. Not my finest moment. Well, it melts into the ground again. That is a lot of mess to clean up. Yeah, for some effects in the original games, the, like, blood is, like, purple. I assume from being, like, tainted by the virus. It's too dark to see. Oh. Hello.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
This big purple
Yes,
stain
but I
in
can't
the
see very
room.
well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Check
Oh,
by
do you?
yourself. Yeah,
Well, then I'll
that's...
try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Oh, Barry. What the...
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
From where?
Barry? Barry?
I forgot about this. Yeah, this is actually one of the various things you can do, well, that you participate in, that actually affects the stuff that happens in the game. Now, any sensible person would just get tired of waiting here and just continue on through Trevor's grave. But if you actually do wait, he does come back.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
Alright. Yeah, and if you don't take the rope, like, if you don't wait for him, it will affect something that happens later.
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry.
He will
Jill,
always be alright.
I found something.
You can't not love Barry. Pass number. 08 80830. Okay. Pass number has been filed.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Oh, I think I know what that's for. Yeah, because there was a door we couldn't get through, I don't think, in Chris's playthrough. That had a passcode that you, like, you couldn't do it because, you needed a pass number and we did not know it. It wouldn't give you the option. But now we can actually go back to the item box and deposit things. Yeah, if you choose to just go on ahead and go through George Trevor's grave, things will happen with Barry that are like, it has to do with the variety of paths throughout the game is all. Yeah, Barry, his role originally was, it was originally Geltzer that was the character that had his role. I think his full name was Heinrich Geltzer, but he was like a cyborg that they had on the team. Originally, there was like a lot more sci-fi type of elements implemented into them. Combat. Let's get first aid. Yeah, Yawn caused a bit more trouble than he did in the previous playthrough. Let's put that away. Got a bit of hunters to get through. So what we'll do is we'll take the, bazooka. Oh, we don't have, let's see here. Magnum, mixed herbs, crank, explosives. There we go. Yeah, if I can two-shot hunters, I will do that. Oh, and I guess we could save here, but feels kind of redundant to do a save after having done one before Yawn. We'll just leave it as is for now. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bo. Trekking through the mansion again. Clomp, clomp, clomp. Yeah, this playthrough I feel probably shouldn't take nearly as long as Chris's. Although, I think we're like 2 hours and 30 minutes in already. I know there's people that can beat this in like a couple of hours. There's people that probably could beat this by this time, but we're not rushing through everything. I'm not speed running this. I don't know what the fastest I can do it is, but I know I've gone through it pretty fast before. Jump. Alright, and this has like the hidden zombie down here, right? Oh, no, he's just right here. There. There we go. Bleed out. Then get this guy out here. Come on. No, aim there. I don't know why, but it doesn't lock on to enemies in some areas in this game. Okay. You're down. I don't know if you're dead, but you're dealt with. Damn. Okay, let's fill that up. Fill this up. And continue on. Alright. Bump. Oh. That was, Oh, right, these guys. I don't need to deal with them, I don't think. I unlocked it, for I am the master of unlocking. It is Sean Connery, Jill Valentine. We have someone coming down for dinner. Yeah, they wanted to have it so that zombies could follow you through different rooms of the game, but with the limitations that they made this game with, they couldn't really do that. Oh. Oh, there you go. Okay, and now, yep, you're up. Alright, let's just let him get into frame. Come on. There you are. Oh, that was simple. Are you down, like, for good, though? Yeah, you're down. You're bleeding. Now let's just handle you. Wow, you take quite a bit. And can I use this even? Oh, I can. Okay. Well, I don't need to use the, I don't need to use that passcode they gave me then, if I can use this. Because the passcode just leads into that area, like the hall above the save room in this area that has, like, enemies above it. Was not counting the shots in my gun, but I figured I... Oh, yado! Did not need that, but we are still fine, so it's okay. I could go here to get the health, or I could go here to see I could get the battery here. Oh, they got more explosives. Okay, well, I will take that. The more the merrier. Give me the hunter killers. Yeah, and then I don't even need to come to this room again. Just take everything that's here. Alright. X something. I don't know what that word is, but Resident Evil has pretty knockoff brand names in the series. Alright, well, we'll head back down, hopefully kill the hunters along the way, and not have them kill us. Jill has some giant boobs. Big boob Valentine. Okay, so let's equip this. Fill that up. Fill this up. I think I have everything. Yeah, everything's filled up. Down. Oh, and we can get the lion, the tiger statue eye. Yeah, because that's the area that has the hunter in it with the passcode room. Alright. Wish me luck, viewers. You know how this went in the previous video. Okay. Okay, we apparently are not having that happen in this video. That's the welcome to the expert Edward playthrough. That was a very nice change of pace. I love the addition of this weapon that Forrest happened to have on him. Okay, out of the way. Don't need you. Yeah, that guy, that hunter, always, like, immediately zips out the first time, and you have, like, a couple of seconds to really, really overcome the obstacle. Oh, nice! Did that immediately kill it? Oh my god. This is wonderful. I don't even have to worry about the hunters now. Okay, well, this changes everything. Vitamins and serums. I'm just seeing if there's any more serum that you could get there. Let's put this up here. Don't need the shotgun anymore. That's, that is from a more, it's a more civilized weapon for a more civilized age. We will keep the handgun on us, though. Oh my god, this is, so much more pleasant. Oh, hi, forgot about you. We don't need to attack you, so you can just continue to hang out, dude. It's fine. This guy, however, we, okay. There. Oh my god. They're still dangerous if they hit you, but thankfully we're more prepared to deal with them. And I guess since we took care of it, here is the passcode door. Yeah, the map on the previous video, the map showed that it connected around to, like, the elevator here. Oh. We don't need to be here right now. I came for a completely different purpose. I came for an eye, which I need a key to get to, which I left down here. Actually, is this a key that is this a door I needed one of the previous keys for? We're about to find out. Oh, I just didn't have the key on me. Where did I put it? Not there. Mansion key. That's not the one I'm looking for. This is the one I'm looking for. Okay, is this the last door that I need to use it on? Well, we'll see about this. If not, I just need to use the other key that I didn't use up. Clump, 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 clump. It is nice to have a better pathway around here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, good. This gets rid of that. Frees up the inventory more. Yeah, it's nice to have another way around, instead of having to go back through the hunters downstairs. Okay, this is the secret orders about X-Day from Umbrella to what is obviously Wesker. They're telling him to lure stars in to test the bioorganic weapons combat. And collect 2 embryos per BOW, except for the Tyrant. Which, Kenichi said in his interview that the Tyrant's embryo had already been evacuated, and that is used for things later in the series. So all that they're doing here is, like, destroying the Tyrant to get rid of evidence here. Orders has been filed. But yeah, all the cloned embryos are being collected by Wesker. And there are cloned embryos of the hunters that get out to, like, another faction, but Umbrella already has alpha embryos and stuff. Then we turn off the light. There's a switch, yes we will. And then that allows us to see what we are trying to get here. Yeah, if you don't have the light turned off, you're not able to get this. Yeah, Wesker in this game, in this version of the game, is more looking out for, like, his own agenda. But after the first game, when they start developing more of the background stuff, Wesker had actually been, like, trying to betray Umbrella for another organization, which is only ever called the Organization, but they are, like, they've been constantly trying to sabotage Umbrella over the years. There's a lot of, behind-the-scenes corporate and spy espionage stuff that goes on in the series. Okay. Let's just put this in an easy-to-get-to part. Let's combine the shells. Shotgun. I always end up skipping over things. Here we go. Well, if we ever need it now, we are definitely building up the shotgun. And let's take a green herb. I'm sure there's green herbs around for me to, like, find still, but since we're here, may as well pick up a little pick-me-up. And let's go get that red eye into the statue. Okay, so there's a hunter over here, right? You're going to be a pain, aren't you? That wasn't it. Oh. No, there's just this guy. Okay. Well, we can, I guess they got rid of a hunter in that for Jill. We can just pretend that that hit the hunter that is no longer there. Okay, so you... Alright. There we go! Bye-bye. Oh. And to see, like, their arms get blasted off and everything, there is so much body horror that goes on in this game. Loss of limbs, mangled, ruined figures. Alright, Mr. Tiger, we got your, other eye. Now give us that cult python. We don't need this, but it is nice to have. Alright, you slide back into place. And I'm going to an area that I don't even need, like, the shotgun for, so I may as well drop things off. Although I guess I will still take the shotgun just in case, but I'll leave the ammo in the box. Ammo! I always love in Earthworm Jim 2 when you, like, collect a gun and he just says ammo. Earthworm Jim in general just has such great voice clips that, like, Doug TenNapel and the other shiny guys did for Jim. Okay, so put this away. We certainly do not need the Magnum right now. Put this away. Yeah, and put the grenades away. Do not need that. Oh wait, I was going to take the shotgun. There we go. Alright, now we're all set. And since we do not need to take the elevator, we have a much faster means of getting to our location. However, we're going to have to go through, like, the armor corridor in the second floor, which has hunters in it, which I am not looking forward to. Why am I going in here? This is... need to pay attention better. Yeah, if anyone... Wait, there's a zombie right here. Right? Yeah, there is. Not sure. It seems preoccupied. So... Okay, he was preoccupied. You stay preoccupied. Oh, hi! Well, there's health, but I'll get that on the U-turn. Oh, we got another here. Alright, well, that all went very fluid. Just get this. Yeah, just stopping by to collect things up. Yeah, you just stay there. Then we got, Mr. In-Your-Face library attendant. Oh, that just got him down. Alright. Not really having an order that I go through all this in. Just... Let's see, is this... This is ammo. I think there's an ink ribbon here? Oh yeah, classic Resident Evil is always a good time, Gordon. Yeah, this is an ink ribbon. I don't think we really need to prioritize collecting up ink ribbons at this point. Especially with the grenade launcher destroying everything. I still don't understand this. Like, is it showing Jill her perspective? Because if she were, like, viewing from this angle, she'd be, like, suspended in the air above the forest, I think. Or is this just showing the heliport is all? Well, either way, there it is. Yeah, in the older concepts, I believe the heliport, it had a giant fence around it that they weren't going to be able to get over. So there was like an underground area you took to get to it. This guy is really having trouble with that stool there. Let's just guide our somewhat incapacitated friend out of the way. They need help in their mangled state. Their virus-ridden bodies. Scrapbook. Blah-de-blah, woman mutilated. This is all just to show what has happened up to the point that the game starts. Yeah, the police basically just set up barricades going into the forest, although the newspaper was challenging people to, like, take adventures if you're daring enough for some reason. Horrible news stuff that goes on in Raccoon City. Now, Raccoon City itself is a lot smaller of, like, a town in the original versions of the game. Oh, you don't even need to turn the lights on to activate, like, this. You just need to push that into the right area. Now, let's take our ammo disc. I guess if we need to, we can note the area that the ink ribbon is in. Alright, well, is there something on this shelf? It looks like there's a piece of paper. I don't think there is, though. At least not one we can collect. Oh well, let's head on back. Say goodbye to the hall monitor. And to this guy. He almost spun around, but we are too quick for the Epsilon-infected T-virus host. This guy, however, is just a blockade. Oh, and it seems the zombie over on the side over here went back to eating the other zombie. Alright, well, we got green herbs. Yeah, the zombies will eat each other eventually, but you don't see that much throughout the first game, and I don't think you ever see it again in the series, so it may not be a quality that's stuck around into the later versions of the series storytelling. Yeah. Mainly it's all just to pass along the T-virus to the uninfected people. Now hopefully, with any luck, we will get through the tyrant hallways upstairs to get back to where we need to go. Let's just deposit all of our earnings. Clear up some room here. And get our trusty weapon back out. Oh, that's not a weapon. That's the ammo for the weapon. There we go. And I guess we'll equip it before I forget. Don't want to be caught up there with just the handgun. Oh, you brought a handgun to my dangerous scaly claws? That is cute. Well, I think we're pretty much done with the mansion. Yeah, everything that's here just kinda hangs out here for until the mansion blows up at the end now. I imagine some things got out into the forest, 'cause after the incident in this game, you do, there are implications that there are still things out there in the forest. And if you take Zero into account, which isn't part of the story at this point, but if you include everything, then there is definitely still stuff out in the forest if you combine Zero into the mix. Yeah, you do not want to be around the Raccoon City Arclay area during the year of 1998. At least not until 3/4 of the way through it. After which, there's not much to really go to, but... Okay. Oh, whoa! Just jumped right into it. Thank you. You're a very cooperative hunter. Let's see about your friend over here. Oh. I guess there's just one here. Yeah, Jill may take more damage, but she definitely has an easier layout of enemies than Chris did. That, alongside the weapons and firepower she gets, it really lets you tear through things. I guess I will want... Yeah, there are hunters in the caves. This is where we reach a dilemma. But that is all offset by the ability to make saves. So... there's not much point in having the handgun, I don't think. So we'll trade that out. We'll trade it out for the crank. Maybe some more health? No, we need the battery. And then we'll take some more health. And the ink ribbon. Okay, so... actually getting a bit low on the grenades there. Huh. May wanna take the shotgun also then. But wait, we get stuff in the caves. But we'll free up room, cause we get rid of the battery, there's no ink ribbon. The choices to make. Well, we will take the shotgun with us. And then we'll save here. But we need to take the ink ribbons with us also, in case stuff in the caves... They really needed to put another save area in the caves. Well, we will save there for now, free up the battery. I imagine... we have reached complications. Between the shotgun and grenade launcher, but I don't want... Let's just take the grenade launcher. And then if we run into trouble, we have a save here. And we can just go back here if things kill us. If it gets too bad, there's an easy way out. Alright everyone, say farewell to the mansion one final time. And out here, our Cerberus doggy has been replaced with a much less accommodating guard. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I think as long as you run along the left side there, He's not gonna hit you. These dogs, however, proved a bit more of a hassle than I imagined earlier, so... Oh, we still got a herb over here. Okay, so... This guy's right here. Okay. You guys stop. Okay, nope. Okay, you're just going to kill me. That's wonderful. Yeah. Got caught on the geometry there. The wonders of a dark area in fixed camera. Wait, I don't need to do that yet. Well, we do have health items. We have plenty of health items. Ugh. Going back around. Backtracking is the name of the game when it comes to this type of game. You find key items and go back to where you have been previously to unlock more interlocking pathways that take you around. It's a maze that you slowly unravel. Okay, he almost got me. Get lined up. Thank you. And get in there. Oh boy. And then if we can, we need to take out one of the dogs up here. Because he's like right in our way. Okay. Are you here? Any dog. Okay, yeah, there he is. Okay, okay. Good, one shot. And then I hear more. Okay, okay. You coming around? You're getting stuck. There you go. Okay. Whew. Actually, we've got this. This makes things easy. I don't have to waste any of my built-up health supplies. I can just patch things up with that. And where's the last one? Oh, there's just two here when it's Jill. I need to stop assuming that this is as much to deal with as Chris had to go through. Okay, here we go. Shut off that water. Kersqueak. Kersqueak. Alright, and then we, well, we technically could go back to the save room. But I'm already here. And I like being here. But it may make things safer to go back. But I'm already here. And I like being here. So I'm going to go this way. And be the idiot Edward that everyone knows. Yeah, Edward, does not always make the best decisions. But if it works out, it can make some substantial progress, usually. Okay, you... Alright, good. Thankfully they were, not lined up to start ripping us to shreds. Here's the area with a typewriter and no item box. Thank you, Capcom. This is a very generous setup you have going on. Nah. Well, you work with what you got. Oh!
Oh, Jill. What good timing.
Hello?
A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole.
That would be Enrico.
Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Okay. Now, I believe this is another decision that affects things.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry.
Alright.
Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
This is the decision.
Oh, yes, please. I'm a little nervous.
Oh no.
I understand.
No, that's
Maybe
not
more
what I
dangerous
wanted.
if you come behind me. Be careful.
Well, now I'm going to kill myself, because that was not the decision I wanted to make.
Barry?
Let me see. Oh. Yeah, no.
It's too close. Let's go together.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry.
Actually, what am I doing? I don't need to kill myself. What I need to do is do this. Yeah, sorry that this is, resetting things and wasting a bit o' time. But this is a decision that actually affects stuff, and I chose the wrong decision when it comes to the endings that I want to get. Yeah, it's, not something I don't think... Yeah, you don't get to decide in the remake who goes first, but in this version, that affects things. So, let's head down here. And then hopefully we get a more pleasant trip back through. I guess we didn't need anything to kill us. It's just Edward's own incompetence. So we had our decisions work out for us, but then Edward slipped up in the next part. Ah well, it gives us a chance to readjust and recenter ourselves. If we have Barry down there, that's a pretty handy amount of backup we have, I assume. Okay. This time for real. Just run along the left, the hunter won't get you, and then... Actually, why am I not killing... I should just kill the dogs right there. And then they won't be a problem for me at all when I first get out there. So, run along here. There we go. Then we just slip on by. Now you can say goodbye to the mansion, dear viewers. It shouldn't take us more than a couple of minutes to get back to where we were. Okay, so... That was... okay. Okay, how the hell did that not hit me? Well, whatever. We took care of the doggos. And I don't need that, so... Did not want to waste that much ammo, but it did, make things easier for us. And it makes our trip back even faster. Not really sure how Barry got down there. Like, was he just waiting there when we disabled the waterfall? And if so, well, why didn't he, like... Why weren't the dogs dead? He has a magnum on him. He has this. Yeah, Barry may be the absolute cheesiest, most make-funnable character acting-wise in this game, but what he says is absolute gold. And I am going to get... Oh no! We are just masters of dodging. You see, we needed that reset so that we could bask in how good we actually are. I could get the map of the courtyard here from the... There's that area I got stuck on. Got the dogs tearing me up from that. But no, I could get the map of the courtyard there from the paper that's on the wall next to the elevator. But it's really... there is, like, no reason to really get it. This is, like, the smallest area in the game, I think. Alright, we got that down. And we don't really have, yeah, because I didn't end up, like, using health, so I didn't make any more space to collect things with. Oh well. It don't matter. Yeah, and since I didn't get killed, that doesn't, like, me resetting doesn't count as a death, so... We still have no deaths so far for Jill. Just far better than, the Chris Let's Play did in the previous video. These guys, okay. Yeah, so, like, was Barry just waiting here, or did he find some other way into the caves? Is he just... was he, like, hiding beneath the water of the waterfall? Waiting for the moment to strike? Barry's a man of many talents. And apparently is manly enough to take hostage of a submarine, according to Gaiden.
Oh, Jill. What good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole.
Yep,
Let's go together since it's dark.
It's
And we
Enrico.
can't see very well.
Alright, let's go together.
Okay, let's go.
I just automatically
Then I'm
clicked...
gonna cover you. Let's hurry.
I clicked yes last time, just
Hey,
automatically.
You all right? I can go first if you want me to.
No, you're not going to go first. I want you to be safe, so...
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
Okay. I will go first. You do not need to meet any untimely end from whatever hunters we would have encountered. Alright, here we go. Actually, are there hunters here right now? Oh no! If you go ahead of Barry, the hunters are not here. So, this had a first aid, but it also had shells, didn't it? It's a power generator. Yes, I know that. Power generator, still. There were shells over on this side of it. I remember that. Here it is. Oh, okay. It's even better in this version. And then... no. Because I need to get the other crank, so... But yeah, oh... Barry, can you hold something, please? You got inventory, don't ya? There's an item I have to get over here. Oh. Oh my god. Barry, I love your abilities and everything you can do. You are the greatest of Resident Evil. Except apparently with navigation, you were getting a bit iffy right there. Now we have kind of a party system going on. Oh,
Is that voice Enrico's?
Enrico.
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there. Are you with anybody, Jill?
Yeah?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
Yellow.
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
Oh, this is different.
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor.
Well,
Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Oh. Well, we know who that was.
Enrico!
There's only one other guy that is on the team in this playthrough, so I doubt it's Chris. Is this Chris's bloodberry? Well, he does love to investigate. He couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something, which is... Oh. I was pretty sure I got a crank from him. Do I not get a crank from him? Hello, Enrico. I need more than just handgun ammo. Well, I guess let's go around blasting stuff. And maybe as we clear things out, it will, give us more... Oh, no, here's the crank. Never mind. No, you just stay there, Barry. We will take our findings and head on to the, areas of interest. Oh, hi. Bye. Don't need you. I would go to get the first aid spray once I make inventory space, but... Oh, okay. Haha. Yeah. Oh, and there's nothing to grab here. Well, it's not like we really need anything. Ooh, hoo. I did not remember a hunter being there. Okay, so... use our newfound leverage. Drink? This takes a while. I don't know why she has to spin it all the way around, because you could obviously walk on what becomes the wall. Oh well, it's her choice. Who am I to question the intelligence of a STARS officer? STARS. Oh, they don't have the flamethrower at all. That's kinda weird. I guess that's just a Chris exclusive. Alright, Jill. Time to run. Oh my god. Ooh. Alright, well. Let us see what is over here. And we got the, some peaceful... Oh, there's our buddy. Let's, get this. Oh, never mind. We can't. There's a lot of stuff to come back for. Okay! Oh, I am so glad they jump into those. Well, I guess not much to do other than face our Spidey friend over there. Which will undoubtedly make us waste some of our health items. So that'll clear up some space for collecting. Before that, though, since they don't give you a means to, like, really operate here, we have kept our ink ribbon around for this. So, let's just save over this. Alright, and now we will continue on from the rarest area to save at. Okay. Alright, ready or not, Mr. Spider, here we be. The Black Tiger, the irregular mutant of the spiders. Blow that off. Alright, alright. He's going to... Okay. Nope. Okay, he got us. Are we poisoned? I think we're poisoned. Oh no, we are fine. Okay, oh. Here come the kids. Oh, that one, that was nice. A lot better than, the repeated attempts at the previous video. Yeah, the Black Tiger... I forget if they really have notes on it. Oh, wow. Well, I guess we'll add that. But it is an irregular mutant that, I guess... Actually, this won't do anything, will it? This would be ridiculous if this did anything. Oh! It actually does damage it. Well, I guess let's keep doing that. Feels a bit of a waste, but, yeah. Actually, now we can combine that. Okay, now we have room. And if we go through here, this is... Actually, since we are here, let's get those flame rounds that were back there. And it would be nice to get everything, but I don't think it's really worth the hassle to get, like, that first aid spray that the hunters were around. We'll see. I am going back to get some things, though. Once I get to the save room up here. Don't need that sparkly object, that's just an extra knife. They give you that for, like, tearing through the webs, but we don't need it. Alright, just a little pit stop to get our stuff reorganized, and more ink ribbons. Yeah, we'll take that. Why not? Okay, put these away. Finally have a chance to, like, get everything sorted out in a proper save location. Why don't they give you an item box next to the typewriter when you get down here? I do not get that. Okay, let's put this away. And I guess we don't need the shotgun here, because it's like the hunters get instant killed by the grenade launcher. Oh, but I will take this. Yes, please, and thank you. Ugh. Yeah, that spider just, like, gets torn to shreds by the grenade launcher. Or, I'm sorry, the bazooka. That was always such a weird thing, calling this thing a bazooka, after, like, seeing how it is in the other games. Well, we got the snakes there now that we've gone into the save room. There we go. Does this have anything? No. I was seeing if the boulder had, like, any, text about it. This is a large rock. This was set up in these limestone caves for any intruders that might, be trying to figure out Umbrella's secrets. Which in this game, it feels like Umbrella is less of an all-seeing over everything type of presence. Oh, hi, bye. Oh my god, what? They multiplied. Okay, none there. I'm just seeing if, Enrico still has his ammo on him. Barry? Barry? You're not here now. Okay, well, we're back for the ammo. He couldn't have moved. He's holding something. He's holding what I want to collect. Now, should I even try to get the health that's over here? Is that just like a suicide type of decision? Because there are hunters here now. Yeah, if I just had the space for it earlier, there is the hunter. You know, we don't need it. He can keep his health. Okay, okay. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh my god. I was just trying to run and kind of praying there. But we made it. We made it. I think we've been hit by a hunter one time throughout all this. And I'm not sure would... The hunters here would probably get killed when everything explodes at the end. Because it is like an explosion that's big enough to take out the labs and the mansion. And this is either right next to that or on top of the labs. Or underneath the mansion. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it would've... Oh my god. Hi. Forgot about the snakes. Even so, it's not like there's much consequence to... Oh boy. Wait, we can walk over here. So... You just... tilt and, I guess these boulders are just waiting for, like, people to come by. Because there's not really a, I doubt them just walking up to it, like, causes a shift in the terrain enough to tilt them at the angle to fall after you. Ah, here's the ammo disc. And here's the cave map, despite us no longer needing it since we have explored the entirety of the caves. Well, one last crank. Well, two last crank usages, one last crank area. Oh wait, no, maybe three crank usages. Yeah, because we need to get it on the inside for the hole. Crank? Crank? There you go. One more. And here we go. Crank. Yeah, can't really skip over this, so just gotta sit through the crankage. And we are in. For, I believe, the other Doom book? Yeah, just move this, the little demon statue. Yeah, there's a couple of these demon statues throughout the game. There's like 2 at the dormitories. Ah, good, we lined it up correctly. Then, oh, this is the last crank usage area. That was the last crank usage in total. Right, one more little... there. That gives us the Doom book. Volume 2. We now have a complete collection. I'm sure it'd go for thousands, if not millions of dollars on eBay. But we don't care about the literacy value or the monetary value. All we want is what is inside them. Although the value probably went down when they, like, chopped out the blocks to put the metals inside of them. That they're rich billionaires and stuff, they can afford the injury to their property. Okay, so let's get Doom Book 1, MO Disc. We don't need that right now. We don't need the crank anymore. At all. So get that out of here. And I guess since we're here, we might as well get this. Actually, we're not gonna need the grenades. Not right now. So we will switch back to All Reliable. If we can find All Reliable. Blue, 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 Beretta. And then the over 100 ammunition that we have. Well, now 95, but who's counting? Alright. Now we make our way downwards. Outwards and downwards. Just keep running. Snakes should never be a problem. That's how it is with a lot of enemies, is like, as long as you're running, and occasionally, like, zigzag, they're not going to really get you, I don't think. The Cerberuses you can usually fake out by zigzagging in your runs. Okay. And I did not open the, Actually, I'm curious. This is welded, does not open. Where is this? Courtyard. Oh. So is this, like, to the helicopter? Yeah, because there's, like, these doors on the other side of the helipad. Well, let's, open this up. There was a medal in the book. We just toss the book into the foliage around the fountain area, I guess. Okay. And then get this. There was a medal. Alright. We have both medals. And now we can descend into the depths of the earth. Oh. Well, I guess let's get one of these for good measure. And depositing these will free up space also. Got that there. And got this here. And that gives way to the secret elevator. Yeah, this place was created back in the 1960s. I believe, like, 66 or 67 in this game. It's, it was obviously, in the Trevor notes, Trevor talks about how Spencer mentions he's going to be making a company, which is obviously Umbrella. And, this was designed as the main facility for research. It's still basically the same kind of setup in the later material. It's just that there's more expanded upon. Spencer is, there's a lot more that is developed as the series goes on. Umbrella already sort of exists, kind of, later, but how it is here is they made this place, and I think Spencer made Umbrella after. But no one really pays attention to that version of the story. Here we go, item box. Now we can Get all this out of the inventory. And after everything we've been dealing with, we are back to our zombie friends. Oh, I don't need 2 full heal items. Let's just put this down in here. Then equip that. Was I walking... No, I had the grenade launcher with me up there. Okay. You guys are easy enough to run past. Alright, more health. We'll just take some of this. Oh, hi. Bye-bye. And then we gotta remember, there's that MO disc behind the zombie that's like guarding the projector room over on the other end. Oh, right, this guy. The guys that just keep respawning. Well. Oh, and since Chris is probably in here then. Oh, and this is like a security camera that, Wesker is monitoring things from. Kenichi has said in... There's like an interview with him where he tells about how they had a lot more planned for the laboratories, but there was a lot more stuff in general that was planned, but they obviously didn't get everything they wanted to in. So there's like stuff that was left out, like obviously there's an area Wesker's monitoring stuff from. And here's the Ada note before she was really a character. And there's John, the final survivor that we know of from this incident. He eventually met his end, though. John, Ada. And we know the password, so we do not need to do this puzzle again. We do, however, need to check this for the ammo that I missed the last Let's Play video. That was nice to see once I did find it. I just wish I had found it when I initially came down here. Yeah, this game, it gives you way more than you need to work with. But it gives you a good illusion that you are in danger. And that is what I feel Resident Evil games should do, like item management-wise, is keep things looking like you're going to run out to keep that tension going. 4 onwards pretty much loses that aspect. Electronically locked. Oh right, everything is on lockdown here. So we gotta head over to the computer. And, oh! It's just a straight line. Okay. Either they got rid of zombies there, or it's just laid out like that when you initially come down here. Here's our demo reel. Slide cartridge. Yeah. Still nothing special in here, despite it having all the stuff of interest. And I'm pretty sure that, they probably cut out what would have been an embryo, like a room where all the cloned embryos are that you could probably see. There's no confirmation of that, I'm just assuming, since you never see where Wesker would have gotten the embryos from that are talked about. So, John... and... Ada. There we go. Do the the less aggressive tapping on the keyboard. Chris really, went to town on the keys. Now let's start unlocking everything. Access. Alright, and if this is the same as before, it should be... Mole. Okay, that's good, that works. Oh, wow. Jill has her own yes type of thing that she does. Alright, and then this doesn't even require a password, which is kind of weird, because you'd assume that the lower level would be like, be more locked down, but I guess if you don't have the password for the second level, you wouldn't be getting to the third level to begin with. Okay, well, we have some areas open to us now. Just go see what Umbrella's demo reel holds for us a second time. It is nice going through the game again and, like, having a much better idea of where everything is. You're obviously not... Oh, you are dead. Thank you. Oh! Okay, you're just out of the way, then. Yeah, it's nice how the zombies will sometimes move around while you're in other areas. Sometimes it gets them out of the way or puts them into better areas to manage. Oh, this is the whole security system thing. I guess they must have had, like... Yeah, because Umbrella does have relationships with governments around the world. So they probably had American officials, like, visit this place occasionally. Although they probably wouldn't be able to, like... They wouldn't allow government officials all that far into things, I don't think. Alright, push this. That gives us... What's that give us? Oh, it's the other side. That gives us... Oh, that. Okay, we'll take that. And over here, we can put in our little slideshow again. Bioorganic Weapon Official Report. MA-39 Cerberus. I believe the MA sub-description is like, saying mammal, and FI3 is like fish, and mammal 121 hunter. And then the T002, the tyrant, what the whole project was designed for. Bioweapon Research Institute. Well, that is a very revealing image. Yeah, the whole entire project, well, in this initial idea, it's more of just Umbrella developing bioorganic weapons, and then Wesker has his agenda of trying to evolve things. And, oh, you're a spitter. I don't even have to worry about you. Yeah, but as the series goes on, it, reveals more and, develops more that the clay virus, or the progenitor virus, as it is known in the later stuff, everything is about trying to make a variant of that will, like, be compatible with people. Progenitor is a whole other thing that is, like, it is a massive development to go throughout the series. It's not really, really of focus in, like, the old games, but by the time they were working, I think during the Dreamcast GameCube era is where they really solidified details about it. Here it's just the clay virus is the mysterious start of everything. You don't quite know anything about it. Okay, you're a bit close. Oh my god! What the hell is this? Get out of here! Well, I took one of them down. Oh my god, what was that? They I guess that's a harder area than in Chris's version. Ugh. Okay, where are you? Okay. Okay, I think I can manage them. Did not expect all that. Okay. Take aim immediately. 4. You're down. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. Alright. And one more? Please, just one more? My god, they piled the zombies into the room in this version. Now these zombies, the naked zombies, are like the most dangerous ones. But, they're actually naked because they were test subjects of Umbrella. In the remake, you can see they have, like, stitches on them and everything. Yeah. Now, whenever you get into, like, the laboratories of Umbrella, you see a lot of, like, their test subjects and all that. What the? Oh, there's an ink ribbon here? Well, I'm not going to clutter up the inventory. Oh, was that in this? Oh, no, it wasn't. I'm just here for the MO. It's a passcode. Put the ammo disc in. There you go. Passcode, blah blah, I swear by myself, blah blah, your son, your only son. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the religious quotes here are just to, like, feel like they're symbolic or something. But I don't know if they really have anything to do with what's going on here. They probably have some thought put into them, but... Oh, right, you're right in the way. Is there a way to get around here, or is there's somebody here? Okay, well, let's, you guys respawn over here. Oh my god, drop, please. So, we have... Okay, we got... Oh, okay. Ow. I forgot that loud noise. Alright, well that gets rid of that. Just head out of this. And we are... The labs really aren't that complex of an area. It's, just some final puzzles to slip in here. And the chimeras to deal with. Trying to pick this up, please. Thank you. Alright, shells. And let's see here. Will this just slide? No. What I need to do, I need to get the stool... The stool gets out of the way, right? And then... Okay, so we go around here. Put this here. Go back. Yeah, this is the most complex crate-moving puzzle in the game. The one in the Neptune area was pretty decent. Okay. And then we just cover the vent. Let's go back here. and move our stool. Wait. While we're here... Oh, okay. We gotta go back around here, move this, move it down, and... Yeah, okay. Move this over to here. This goes down. This does require some thought, but it's not like the most complex thing ever. You see where to put everything. Actually, yeah, we need to push it a tiny bit more down so that we can... Alright, that should be good. And I'm just... I think that's good. That should be covering the vent. Gotta love the sound effects in this game. Okay, and if everything is lined up correctly, there should be no danger. Let's just do a tiny, tiny push there, just to make sure the vent is fully covered. Oh. Come on. And I can inch it a tiny bit. I may have... Oh my god, really? I really blocked off the, well, I guess we gotta restart everything. Alright. Unless... Nope, nope. I think we just gotta redo it all now. Okay. Skip ahead in the video to when I finish this. If you're watching live, you have to suffer through it, though. Took a good few minutes off the, playtime there. Okay, so. Take this. Move this over here. Push this down. And then... No. I'm trying to get around. Yeah, that's the thing with this, is the, like, hitboxes and stuff that you have to work with in this game. They're a bit finicky at times. You gotta make sure you're going at, like, a very straight angle. Okay, so we move this out of... Move this over here. If I just had not pushed the crate that little tiny bit to try and make sure everything was all nice and safe, it would have been fine. No. Edward had to be precise. Alright. Better to just line it up like this and leave space for the stool. Alright, that should be good. If it's not, I deserve whatever fate I get. And one more time. Please let it be right. What the hell? Really? Okay, so you do have to be kind of precise. And are we poisoned now? No, we're fine. I'm not fine. Because this is taking a lot longer than it should. But it's fine. That's what happens if you mess it up. You live and you learn, and you try to do what the game wants you to. Yeah, too bad there's not a speed up mechanism or anything. Oh my god, that's way too close, isn't it? Why'd I do that? Gotta go all the way back around. Oh, hi. Oh, okay, well, we made out with that. I'll take it, I guess. This is going quicker than Chris's playthrough, at least. You can't say it isn't. We're just getting stuck at this one part. Okay, so... third time's the charm? Because one of those times I don't really count? Alright, Jill, I did not want you to do that. But it's fine, we got it. And we got a red herb for our poisons. Which it's not really poison, it's just gas that doesn't... It's poison gas, but it's not like the poison status effect. Okay. This time, we do it right. Go over here, push this up, and then we may as well push this where it needs to be. Just so we don't have to go all the way back around again. And to think, I did this all perfectly fine on Chris's Let's Play. That's like the only thing I think I've done better, is that. Okay, but you should be good. Are you satisfied now? Have I done everything correctly? There is no little crack that the gas is going to get through this time? Yeah. It's a hell of a way to set up, like, your surgical areas. Jill, do not do this. I have everything in place. Are you serious? That's what is getting in your way? I can get past that. Jill? What the fuck? Oh, wait. I can still slightly move these, because they're blocking the vents. Okay. Okay, not too much. I'm not sure why you couldn't fit the stool in there, but we'll take this. No, just a tiny. There. Okay, finally. Oh my god, that was horrible. I do apologize for all that. But we made it through. There's a magnum here. Is there anything else? A corpse. That's, not there. No, no, we don't need to go back to the respawn, guys. We got the MO machine. That's what I brought this for. I will surely bless you and make your descendants as numerous as the stars in the sky and blah-de-blah and whatever. Oh well. Unlocked it. Now we gotta run. Oh, no, we don't. They're just hanging out there. Oh, that was an abysmal abysmal performance of that puzzle. We're gonna need you out of the way, mister. There we go. Just head on in here. And then I'm probably gonna save, because the chimeras are the chimeras. Flame rounds. Oh, and we got more poison, like blue herbs here. Not sure what the blue herbs would be useful for at this point. Maybe you can get poisoned by the gas, but I don't think you can. Oh, well, we should probably combine this. What am I doing? Okay. And, well, we don't need the magnum rounds here. I could use the magnum on the chimeras, but do I really want to... I don't need that much magnum, so yeah, I guess I'll take this. Then we'll replace this with a first aid. Get our MO disc, the last one that we need, and get the ink ribbon, because I am not wanting to have to possibly get killed by the chimeras and keep going back through everything. Although that would chop down time on that puzzle if I were to restart and do it again, but I'm not aiming for a world record. Laboratory. Alright. And we're still quite a bit quicker than Chris's Let's Play so far. I say so far, overall, there is no way I'm not going to... Wait. Did I need anything else? I don't think I did. Oh my god, this noise. Yeah, I don't think so. You go over here, and that has the machine that, like, turns the power on for the triggering mechanism. Okay, there we go. Go here. Avoid them. Okay, don't get caught. And then there's a chimera, I think, that's right in front of us. Yeah, here he is. And use the last... That is not using the MO disc. That is... Passcode 3. And through your offspring, all nations on the earth will be blessed, because you have obeyed me. Yeah, that could definitely go along with what Spencer's mentality is in the later stuff. The whole, the right to be God. Oh my god. Oh no. Get off! Get me, Yeah, we should probably... There we go. Why am I taking the ink ribbons with me? Please, leave me alone! I cannot believe this. You guys have utterly destroyed me. And here's the source of all the noise. I hate this room. A power connection. Yes, turn it on, please. Power for the elevator. And now we have no health items, so we have to go back through everything without... Well, I saved, so it's fine. We can just restart if things go awry. Which, as long as you're moving and don't mess up, it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, yikes. Okay. Whew. Edward needs to learn to not talk during the more focusing parts of video games. Okay, well, we have returned with full danger. Oh, we did have a first aid, never mind. Well, we have put in all the MO discs. So, let us go see who our captive is in this one. Guys? Yep, here they are. Oh, good. Instant headshots with this. And not good. You just get out of my way. Yeah, we pretty much have, like, we have way more than enough supplies to work with now. A few little bites is not gonna do anything. Well, we have entered all the passcodes, so we now have access to the prison area. This is presumably the cell that, the tyrant, the person that became the tyrant, was being held in.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Yeah, there he is.
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
Of course he's alive. You can't kill
I have to open
him.
this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
I don't think he has much of a choice. Unless he can somehow bend a metal door open. Yeah, the character, well, I was gonna say the character that you enter the mansion with gets stuck there, but no. Chris, you don't even see him in, this playthrough. You just get here with Barry, and then Chris is nowhere to be seen. He's just captured off-screen. But yeah, there is no, like, all the, stories in this game, there's no way to, like, get all the people that do survive to be in the helicopter at the end. You either get Jill by herself, Chris by himself, or Jill with Barry and Chris, Chris with Rebecca and Jill, or Chris and Jill, and Chris and, or Jill and... You can get, like, basically all the combinations, except for the one that is, like, the real ending. Okay, so we've got Magnum. There's Magnum rounds. We have a few Magnum rounds, right? We've been collecting those up throughout the game. Combat. Magnum. Okay. And then I guess let's go all out with the grenade launcher and stuff. Have some presents to show our tyrant friend. Okay, so acid rounds and Le Bazooka. And do I even need the handgun? I'm going to come back to the save room anyway, right? So let's just pile in the health items and be on our way. Green herb, green herb, green herb, green herb, come on, where's... Do I not have a first aid anymore? Did I use all those? Well, I'll just get the equivalent of it. Alright, one last save. I don't think I need to save after this. I haven't really needed to save at all, because I haven't died at all in this playthrough. Okay, so, we got the Magnum equipped. Let's actually, see what the grenade launcher does, or the bazooka. Since we weren't able to use that for Chris. Did we just take down the Tyrant with, just a shotgun in Chris's? I imagine we're just going to destroy him here. Oh, hello. I saw you in the garden, right?
Jill!
No, wait, he's
You're
been in
here
the
too.
caves.
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
Alright. Oh, they are very chummy with each other. And then we never get to see the facility that is supposedly beneath the Tyrant Chamber in this version.
Wesker,
You
Oh,
did a fine job, Barry.
just as I thought.
did you?
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
Yeah,
Why
Wesker...
having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella
Wesker's
now,
voice actor
along with
is the
virus
best, I think, in this
monsters.
game.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mentioned
Most
mean
professional.
nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together. with this
Obviously,
entire
Barry's the
laboratory.
best.
I must complete my mission, as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
I'm not sure why Wesker's pretending to still be with
Barry!
Umbrella here. He is acting on
Barry's
his
such a
own.
fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
Well, you just said you
So
were.
You're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So
Yeah.
you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Yeah, this is pretty much the only insight you get. Oh. Hi.
Barry,
Sorry, Jill.
how is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know.
Well, this is why Barry's the best.
Masterminded by him.
He will come through
It's
in
good
the
that you know
end.
that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill,
Yes, what?
do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
You've seen slides of it.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Why?
You're so optimistic.
It would look bad for stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
Well, I thought he was just wanting to see it. Yeah, that's about the only insight you get into, like, what Wesker's actual goals are. Well, here we are, the culture tank room. Well, there it is. A very horrifying visage. It's, Oh, and that heart, that's actually not the heart it had as a human. That was stitched on in surgery to help manage blood
Can a
flow
creature like this really be the ultimate
from the
biological
mutations.
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant
Yes,
not
he is.
Developed.
No, Tyrant is developed.
But we can't let it live.
Well,
That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
that would make sense. What are you doing? You're not a researcher, Barry. Barry, what the hell did you just do? Now, this is why you don't touch things that you don't know about. Yeah, its actual human heart is still on the inside of its chest. Well, here we go again.
Damn you!
Nope. Oh no! Barry! You are going to pay for that.
Control what it does.
Oh, it can control what it does. It's just pissed off, is all. It does not want to be what it has been turned into. Alright, well, we have our trusty grenade launcher, T002. Oh, and you apparently cannot stand up to it at all. Well, that was a lot easier than Chris. And here, these tanks here, the culture tank room, these tanks are where hunters are developed. Wesker released the hunters from the labs here, and the hunters, the cloned embryos, are grown in these tanks.
Barry? Barry?
Hello? Oh my god, thank
You're
god.
alive.
Oh good, Gaiden can happen. My let's play was for naught.
I was clumsy.
Was not for naught.
Let's get going.
Well, we have our partner here. Thankfully, yeah, if you do not check him, I'm pretty sure that you just leave him here, and he does not escape with you. But Barry, he is the true hero of the series. If all else fails, he will be there to save the day.
What happened to Wesker?
Well, Wesker has set us up the bomb.
Wesker must have set it off.
Yeah,
There's not much
that would
time
make
left for us.
sense. Well, it's time to get out of here. And, yeah, I believe Barry can die before this. And if you get here, the Tyrant kills Wesker. But since we have Barry alive, Wesker still dies. It's just if you go to the triggering mechanism past the chimeras, you see his body is dead there. Presumably, the chimeras killed him. And I think he's decapitated, so there is no coming back for him from that. But that is not the canon storyline. What am I doing? Let me see here. I should still be fine. We still have an item. Oh my god. I forgot these guys were here. Or I guess this guy. Only see one of them. Yeah, we still have an item box we can manage stuff at. All researchers and guards should take cover. What? No, they need to get out of here. Why does it say take cover? Chris? Dearest Redfield? Your never lover has arrived.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
It would be nice if they just made them get together already. It's been like decades that they've just been, they're just my partner type of thing. Right. Well, there goes Chris charging into the chimeras.
Let's go.
Oh, okay. I will be right there. I guess I trust Chris with his big burly arms against the bioweapons. Yeah, he's not over here. Oh my god, oh my god. Whew, thankfully a short walk over to these stairs is enough to evade them. Oh, alright, okay, I guess we're not, oh, we got the means to deal with these guys. Thankfully the Magnum headshots them. Yeah, the headshot is, like, obviously an instant kill. Wow, bow, bow. Hello!
Let's go.
The stars wave. Just a sec, Chris. We gotta sort some things out here. Let's see. Get rid of this. We got Magnum, we got that. We should be good, actually. So yeah, let's go then, Chris. As you said. Can you even get up into the mansion at this point? Oh no. Wait, can you? I'm curious. The elevator does not... Okay, no, you can't. Well, it is truly farewell to the mansion, then. And we have enough space for the battery that's lying ahead to keep you from taking too much. Well, Barry's kinda stuck there. Chris, can you move a tiny bit? No? Okay, well, we'll just get a move on here and let Barry continue his run cycle. Got two quite manly men as our bodyguards. So instead of the all-female backup, we have the genders reversed here. Alright, 3 minutes. Oh.
Oh no, you must be kidding.
I believe you mean...
Over here.
Look at those monsters!
Go first, Jill.
But Chris,
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Oh, don't worry, he has Barry. Barry alone is enough to take on literally anything. He survived a tyrant slash and has been using his Magnum the whole game. And I think they're good. Alright. Here we go. Okay, flares. Call in our trusty cowardly helicopter pilot, Brad Vickers, aka Chicken Heart. Yeah, you don't see Brad much in this game, but he is a reoccurring thing throughout some of the earlier ones. Have to wonder if they had any other rooms, like, sorta constructed that never made it into the heliport here. Hello. Well, can't land just yet, because we, have a visitor on the way. Alright. You big-hearted bastard. Come on. Oh, Jill's just casually tapping her hip with the gun. Okay. Out of the way. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, he is batting me around. Maybe should have brought another health item. Okay. Get out of there! Oh my god. Why am I being like this?
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
What? What is that? You're an Amazon? Well, okay, despite being slashed by the tyrant, we are still apparently fine. So... And once more, he looks off up at the helicopter as he meets his end. Farewell, visceral prince. That is some dismemberment there. Well, we got through that a lot easier. You know, both because Jill has a lot more space and a lot more stuff to work with. The grenade launcher, her lockpicks, it's all laid out a lot more leisurely for her than with Chris. But we have fully conquered the mansion both ways. There are other endings you can get, but these are the best endings. Got the Chris and Jill together again. And instead of Rebecca, we got Barry. Good old Barry. Just pretend Rebecca's there on the side. Yeah, for it to make sense story-wise, I'm pretty sure, like, neither Chris nor Jill get captured. You have to, like, put together Umbrella Chronicles with it, but either way, we completed it both ways. And now we end with this magnificent soundtrack, Still Dawn. Down, bow, down. Oh, Barry, you are terrific. Oh, that's a scene we didn't get. Yeah, there is a lot of things that, like, affect what happens in the paths you take throughout the game. Just watching these Let's Plays I've done, you still have plenty more to see if you play it yourself. Like, Barry didn't arrive with a flamethrower for Plant 42 for us. But that's all for you to experience. For me, I've done my share. It's, we beat the game completely. Had none of our teammates die. And there's Wesker. Thank you, Barry, the true hero of everything. Yeah, you can play through Chris, but unless you have Barry, it does not feel complete to me. You really need, like, both stories, take elements from both of them for it all to work correctly. And there's that Amazon, apparently. Oh, wow. That's a lot more suggestive of a pose for the ending than Chris. And we did do better than Chris there. We may get to Resident Evil 2, Jocko, but for now, this will be the ending of this portion of the spooky month. And we got the wardrobe key again, which I'm not going through all that to get back to it to show on screen, so you guys can have fun unlocking all of that. But yeah, let's save one last time, and have it ready for if I ever play through it again. But, yeah, that is Capcom's first 3D survival horror. Resident Evil began production in '93, started actual production in '94, and gave us this magnificent game in '96. For now, though, this will be the end of this part of the spooky month, so I will see you all next time. Blah. See ya!